And hello, everybody. Welcome to some ParagOnline Street Fighter 6 revived and ready for another week of action. It's the third one of these, and hope to be very many more. I'm joined by Dat Boy Juice. How you feeling over there?
Feeling good. It's cold out today, but hopefully we're keeping our fingers warm for tonight as we go through our ladder for Paragon number 3 Street Fighter 6. Pretty excited to see what we're going to be bringing to the table. This is my first Street Fighter 6 in Paragon, or with Paragon, so
Agreed.
it's going to be exciting to see what everybody's going to be playing. And how are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. It's been a while since I've been on the mic for some Street Fighter, but always keeping up with the game, of course. I mean, it's gonna be that perpetually around because Capcom is perpetually around. The playoffs, the team playoffs in the EU today were insane. I love to watch that go down. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. I mean, it's peak. Just some good stuff to be had on the across the pond over the Atlantic, and now we got some online action to round up the day and enjoy some good vibes. Including many players, some I'm familiar with. I mean, I see an online event, I see Jimmy DR, and it's like, that makes sense. There he is.
I mean, I will say none of these names pop out to me at the moment. But we do, with Paragon, of course, we have the ladder style, so we might get some later entries as well. But as of right now, I don't see...
It's no
you have Doma XD with Oni, who is a strong Street Fighter player. And then you have... Oh, Lord. I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
Give it your best shot.
I'm gonna. I don't know about that. I don't.
You can do it. I believe in you.
No, I'm gonna screenshot it and I'll just put it in the chat. But we got our first match.
Let's get this mission started.
We got also? That one.
Yes. Oh my God! How'd you get that on the first try?
I do this for a living.
I do too, but I'm still stumbling with it, man. But we got 44 Kuma and Squid Poke. We got Guile and Akuma.
Okay, checking out. It feels like weird because the Street Fighter general progression always feels like it trends towards Guile, but then I rarely see Guile. Why? So good.
It's so weird. He is a character that's underutilized right now for sure, and it is strange. I totally agree because it's just, I don't know. He is a really good character, but I think it's just he kind of gets beat out in a lot of neutral situations, especially when it comes to like Fireball games. Like Fireball, like that comes out, but when it comes to Blade and everything being so slow, I think he just gets beat out a ton. But you can see Squid Poke utilizing projectiles really well, taking a good life lead, hopefully putting an end on this first round.
Oh, that burnout was huge. Yeah, you committed too hard. Heavy DP comes down. I was expecting Drive Push okay. Instead, you just play the chip game with burnout, forcing Squid Poke to commit to something early, or just find the punish, or just find the Fireball.
44 taking the first round here. Oh my God, it's just a forced knockdown with that anti and upper. In the grab right back into the corner. This is a good spot to have. This is a good spot for Guile, honestly. This is where Guile kind of exceeds, but 44 able to put some space away, which is always good. Burnout.
Reacted a little too late for the standing roundhouse. Tried to drive rush under. Now these are positions where you don't feel too bad to be stuck in burnout. Oh, the jump in was kind of brazen. I'm expecting some jump aways to try to maximize the space, take advantage of Akuma's walk speed, but instead we're not doing that. We're waking up pressing buttons as well. Squid Poke has been kind of free and loose with the drive gauge in order to beat Akuma's fireballs, but it's so far been working out. There's the overhead committing to the level 3, and we're not gonna get the full clip.
Yeah, Unfortunately, getting launched too high into the air. You're not going to get the full clip, but you're still going to get all that damage. Now Squid Pope has all the momentum, everything that he can use right now, especially with all that life. Burnout early. Tries to go for DI, but 44 going to switch sides. Now going to be able to start Akuma's game in the corner, especially with Burnout coming on Squid Pope's side.
Raging Demons do it. Oh, okay.
I was hoping for it too. I was kind of like, I could feel it coming a little bit. I thought it was going to be there.
Have to end this round while this 1,000 Burnout, though, commits to it all. Do we have enough chip? We do.
Just enough chip. 44 will take the first game. Good awareness there, knowing that that chip will take it. Now we're going to the beach.
Yeah. Love the place. Oh, not committing fully off of the back heavy kick. A lot of air fire.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he's been in the air a lot. That man's an AC 130 when it comes to this Akuma play right now. Just like that, gets an opening with it too.
Burning ourselves out too. I mean, I guess we're in North America though, but it feels a little risky to be throwing yourself into Burnout against Guile, who can just bully you, especially with these with the bazooka knee kind of plus frame. So you get a kind of trading off, and the dashboard anti-air was perfect.
Getting him right out of the sky, right back to the ground, taking a round for yourself now. Yeah, he's, like you were saying, using a lot of drive gauge, and DI just to start it out right there, catching him pressing, able to get some good chunks of damage on the board now. Holding the parry, though, is going to have corner pressure now. Takes out that DI.
And you get the new extension, yeah, or newish, it's been a while. New to the season. Trying for the plus frames, trying to find chip, eventually just the run up the row.
Squid Pope taking a clean and quick game for themselves now, tying it up. Now here going right back into neutral.
Oh, nice. Finds that 6-frame crouch medium punch. This is oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're good.
Like, that's the type of spacing where I'm expecting Akuma to be at. We're coming in a little early with some of these super cancels, some of these strings, but of the forward fierce range with the crouch medium punch. That's the type of range you want to sit at against Guile, but you know, cashing out a little too soon seems to be Akuma's just fatal flaw when it comes to playing this matchup. Always close, but we finally threatened the grab, helper grab.
God, that was almost instantaneous. Get the crouching medium out to Kuma. Set point. Immediately trying to go for the EX to get him out. Ooh, okay. Does get the opening. I will say, Squid Pope using a lot of level 1s now in this past game and in this one though too.
Yeah, it's kind of the punish of choice. I can understand why, from a macro perspective, you use a lot of level 1 to finish your combo, so that way you get the level 2 install a lot more. But we haven't been seeing the install; it's just been level 1.
Yeah, it's always been level 1. There's no installs on the board quite yet. And I mean, even with cashing it in so early, he hasn't had the bar to use install. But I mean, even cashing in early damage against Akuma with the lower health, that's always a good sign to start off with. I thought we were going to get another level 1 there too.
Jab conversion off the counter hit. Nice reaction. Go cross it.
Ooh, Kuma not falling for it.
Drive gauge.
Level 3. Oh my god. The fireballs.
Go Hadouken's really good, but it's not good enough just to spam regularly. You do get your drive gauge back first, charge fireball. This is final round, by the way, trying to hold steady, trying to turtle up. Blaster came down and you spent it all. You tried for the world, and in the end you find dirt. Kuma walking around. Oh, but it's all best of 5.
It is? Oh, yeah. All right. Still in it. Never mind. I thought it was first to 2 as well. Yeah, Street Fighter's got the wonky rules, but now punish counter off that whiff DP. Able to get the life lead now. Oh my god, but the defense from Kuma.
Yeah. Absolutely monumental jumping. You go for the meaty set. Oh, no punish on the... because you're in burnout, that makes the drive reversal safe. Nice selection if you're trying to get some space and give yourself a chance in this game number 1, or this round 1 in game 4. Safe jump. Beautiful selection. Can you complete the combo? Medium DP.
Don't play with your foods, kids. I keep saying this in a bunch of other tournaments. Don't play with your food. Right there is a perfect example of the Squid Pope able to just back pocket, take the round for themselves. You got to be careful with these DIs now, though. Kuma is not falling for him anymore. Not a full conversion, though.
Got the pickup. Yeah, you get the DP off of that target combo.
Right back to the ground, now in burnout. You put on as much pressure as you want. DI stun. And it looks like Kuma's going to take the round for themselves now, too. Now Kuma on set point.
Not looking bad with Steve. We're starting to see some more OD flash kicks introduced to the mix. Squid Pope trying to find different ways to re-establish position. Man, go out finally a big, a sort of big punish. Could have gotten a medium starter. Instead, it was just the jabs into level 3. The damage is still fantastic as a punish counter.
Still getting a ton of damage.
It's a Kuma though. You need that extra bit to make him feel that 9K health.
Gotta put some sweat on his brow for sure. Playing air game a lot now. Now burnout here for Squid Pope. Let's see if Kuma is able to capitalize. They do have critical art on the board. Either tie it up or take it if they get a conversion, but it looks like Squid Pope's gonna be able to get the jump in. We're getting tied 2-2.
You know, first match, game 5. What could be better?
I couldn't have asked for more, honestly. It's always a good start to see. You know, it's signs for a good braggart, honestly. But early burnouts, it's not what I was listening.
There's a lot of disrespect to the drive gauge, and a lot of disrespect to like drive gauge, what can be canceled into it as well. I mean, we're seeing kind of a lot of attempts at fireball callouts. We're seeing all the pressure be applied in this mid range. And even there, that's a hell of a trade to try and take. But I can understand the theory behind like not wanting to let a Kuma get too, or Guile get too used to throwing fireballs. Those reactions are on points from both sides. Again, Kuma finds the drive impact. DI for DI, round 1, set point. Again, Kuma is on.
We've seen it before. Kuma being on set point doesn't mean anything. Squid Pope can absolutely bring this back in the flash of an eye. No pun intended. That's to say he does get the punish counters. Damage on the board now, taking the life lead. I like that he's playing a little bit more patient now, too. But here comes Kuma now, putting damage on the board.
There's that forward fear. So much range. Forward roundhouse, a lot of range, but so easily counterplayed, especially since Sky was already charging most of the time.
I thought he was going to land right into it, but I think the EX stalled him just enough so he didn't fall into the projectile, saving him.
So he's there.
I don't know if that... Yeah, that doesn't work.
Because he got hit. Because he got hit by the demon flip. He ends up working out. That's tough.
Yeah, hard, literally hard knockdown, and then try and... I see the vision, you know, but possibly just a misinput there. But now tied. But I was saying, those DIs, you got to be careful. Now Kuma doesn't have bars, so he can't do a ton of damage here. Can't capitalize as much as he probably wanted to. Oh, that... Okay. All right. You know what? You're right. Yeah, this is just some
solid like corner lockdown. Hookah knee, forcing some jabs out, checking the attempt at movement. Oh, the swat out of the air into burnout. That throw tech offers so much recovery.
Ballsy jumping, yeah. Is this a jam moment? I don't know. Yeah, not gonna be quite enough yet. Gonna leave him just on pixel. Just do anything. Yeah.
Just do it. OD Sonic Boom. Steals the win. Just the adamant flame committing to the second one. Just doing the first one, I love to see mixed in for Akuma's block strings, because he not only is a fantastic starter in and of itself, especially if you find it on counter hit or punish counter, but also you're threatening the Rekka the entire time as you go through it. But it's almost never worth committing to the second one in such a block happy matchup like any matchup against Guile, and tends to end up being. Playing with your plus frames was just a little too close to the sun. Akuma ends up, despite having 2 games being up around taking the first round, just can't quite turn the corner.
Yeah, it was so close too, but I mean, we saw with Squid. I mean, Squid came back almost every single time. Just back pocketing him, and I mean, that is hopefully not the last we'll see of Kuma, because of course we have the ladder format, so these guys are working off the point system to get into a top 8. So hopefully we see more of Kuma, and hopefully we see more of Squid as well, because always seeing Guile on the screen always makes me a little happy, because you don't see them as often anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of been it's been weirdly a more walk down, footsies, Shoto type of environment here, or at least Shoto-esque. Kami's not a Shoto, but you still see her around, still DP, good walk speed type stuff. Akuma, Mai, Ryu's Resurgence, characters like that have a lot of flexibility. Terry as well. You really want that base kit, those base checkboxes in Street Fighter 6. It feels like, and many of those common characters cover those bases, DP, solid projectile, or the ability to walk at a high speed to cover all those ground.
I mean, if you got all of those, you're basically the cream of the crop right there. You are a top pick character. I will say, there's 2 characters I want to see now. So if you're watching out there, and you're in this bracket, I want to see a Zangief, just one, of course, from a grappler main. Always got to support the grappler main. It's a struggle. Alex isn't out yet. It's a struggle. I want to see Kimberly. I saw Kimberly in some of the team battles in the EU, and I saw the utilization of that character, and I was like, wow, that is some sick stuff. So hopefully we get to see a Kimberly or 2 as well as we move through this bracket.
Yeah, 1000%, right? Especially in the way that, despite my description of the current metagame kind of seemingly favoring a lot of that base set of tools and then growing out from there by flavoring the unique differences surrounding that foundation. The exception to that is JP and his completely different approach to everything. So sometimes to beat that, you need a completely different approach to reliably shut him down, and Kimberly fills that niche perfectly. Yes. It was really cool to watch it over the EU team battles, and hopefully some characters continue to get explored on all fronts. I personally, I love seeing Aki play. I think she's so sick.
Yes, we have a few of our Chicago locals. We have a few Aki players, and the way they play Aki is just it's sick. It's honestly sick, the way that they get creative with poison setups and just how they convert their combo. It's absolutely insane. But it's one of those characters that is kind of hard to master. Not easy to learn and very hard to master. But once you kind of learn them, and you take that time, it's very rewarding, because not a lot of people see Aki nowadays. And if you know that character and you know him well, it can trip some people up. you know, and I've seen it before. I've seen it in a lot of brackets where it's like, you know, you'll see a top player and they'll go against a, you know, one of the low tiers or, you know, one of the underutilized characters, and it's almost a clean sweep, and you're like, what was that? You know?
Yeah, it's just randomly, perfectly matchup checked in one way or another by how, like, DJ's fireballs interact with certain things, or how Elena can move and maneuver, how Jury just has like an amazing dash, like some like little differences that can just absolutely transform and say, hell, there's a lot of Dawsons even that have been at least around, and that alone can be a pretty hard thing to reckon with.
Yeah. Are there any characters that you want to see tonight?
Well, I'm always on the lookout for the estranged characters, with like one exception. I do love watching like Ryu play as a Ryu main. Like, so like I'm always a fan of that. But I would like to see some of the newer folks on the block, or at least some underrepresented characters, at least as of late. You know, a Sagat or a Viper would be insane to see, especially some at least somewhat new to their release, or just a little bit unexplored given the proximity of the Capcom Cup season. An Aki would be cool, an Ed would be cool. Yeah, some of those now kind of niche, more like specialist type role characters.
Yeah, I totally forgot about Ed. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, right. Like he was flying high, and then they really cut him down.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, he was at the top, and then he took such a nosedive. I totally forgot about Ed. But I mean, I know there are still some Eds out there. They're lurking.
Very good.
They're still lurking.
Yeah, he's just not good consistently everywhere, as like, because once you can establish flicker range, which can come at any part of the screen, like Ed is still extremely good, but now it's harder to get consistently established. His corner pressure took a kind of a nosedive with the standing light kick nerfs, and like the way that Ed has to play now is just a little less, like it opens him up to a lot more risk nowadays, and like the current version of the game, which kind of makes him a little bit harder to pilot consistently, especially in tournaments. But there's still some very, very good Eds and some very, very good pockets going around.
They're still sprinkled around right now.
Oh yeah. Especially not really in the US though.
Oh, everywhere, yeah. I mean, it's such, like, with Street Fighter just being on such like a global scale. I mean, there is at least one player out there who has mastered an unrepresented character, but just hasn't been like seen yet, you know? Like, they know it's like the local legend that everybody knows, but they're just like, oh, I've never been to a major or something like that. And then once they go to a major, it's just like everybody's gonna be like, who is this guy, you know?
Yeah, it feels like there's been a lot of those across all fighting games lately. Sorry, I'm pulling away from my mic as we're talking. The amount of just like, yes, this to pull from Tekken, right? Like that 14-year-old Lily that just went crazy and like and had a fantastic run. We saw it with Street Fighter with Blaz and many others. He's 16 and he's just awesome. Like,
yeah. There's a I forgot what his tag was, but I believe it was last Evo. It was like a 14-year-old versus versus Daigo, and the 14-year-old won the set, and everybody was just like, you know, what is this? Like, what's happening? Like, this is the future of the FGC, you know? Like, it's always cool to see, you know, rising people like that. And I think he was using Ryu too, so it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, you just pop out and you show out, you know, you come out of nowhere, you become a legend. But as we're standing right now, it looks like Levi Hakai is 2-0. so far in this ladder. Homies with Jesus 1-0, Squid Pope 1-0, and Solid Panda 1-0 as well. So we're still getting some games off stream as well. We still have, still waiting for our next match here. But guys, also don't forget, for those who are watching, type !matcherino so that these guys can get the, look at Paragon. They already knew, man. The matcherino, so we can get these guys a higher pool for the night, because I have a feeling it's going to be a good night for Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. It's nice to see this Street Fighter 6 come back into the Paragon circuit. I mean, it's was missing for a little bit, kind of back into the fold alongside everything else. Shout out to Paragon, shout out to Khalil for running all this and running basically every single stream for Paragon. It's an insane job that he does every basically like 5 days a week at this point, but it's absolutely nuts. Love to be a part of it. Love to be here. Make sure to do the matcherino, and if you're so interested, you can also support the entire Paragon staff by going to paragonfgc.to/donate to help out and help all of this team and all of its members continue to be on the up and up. On this Saturday, just after Thanksgiving, on the verge of December, the season of giving is upon us, so be sure to help out.
Yeah, and after doing a little bit of research, kind of seeing what these guys are playing right now, it looks like Levi Hakai is rocking the Manon. Interesting pick, Manon. Another character that completely, washed over my head there. What are your thoughts on Manon?
I mean, New York's got some good Manons, of course. I can't believe I'm blanking on his tag. I don't know why I am, but like the New York has always had some like solid Manon play and showcase, so the character never really fell out of the limelight on the East Coast, but it's just hard. Like the way the character functions just feels too slow to consistently operate at a bracket level and at a top level to be any more than just like a surprise run type of showcase, like, oh, you were right the amount of times or had a proper bracket to get there, to make it exceedingly far in anything like at those majors and super majors and really like Capcom Cup tier events. Of course, like at a regional, you can just be better than everybody and like any character can succeed. Like every character has at least something to do. But Manon just does it so much slower than it feels like at least 60% of the cast. It's tough. That's a tough one.
It is, and it's such a interesting utilization of being a grappler too, with the metal system and the higher damage when it comes to command grabs and stuff. But we'll have to see what Levi Hakai is going to bring with that. But also, I'm drawing a blank. The other one of the other players that I saw with Oni, Doma XD, that is in this bracket as well, using I forgot her name. Never mind, chat. Don't mind me. I'm just rambling. Never mind. Don't mind me. I've drawn the biggest blank of my life, so don't mind me. Just one of the new characters, and I just cannot think of her name at the moment. I have full TV static going on in my head right now. Elena, thank you. Elena.
Elena.
Thank you. Doma with the Elena pick.
Yeah, just doing some proper research now, like picking some random tasks. So it is Matty Kane Tannhauser. There it is, a little slower that time. On the jury as an option for us to see. Hopefully, get a little bit more. There's also on the solid Panda side of things, we'll be getting a Guile or Ken. The brothers-in-law, right? Ken is married to Guile's sister, I think it is. That's right.
Looking it up right now. I didn't even know Ken was married.
That's like a pretty big part of the story.
I didn't even know Ken was married. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Eliza.
Yeah, the Street Fighter lore is
sister-in-law.
yes, sister. Yeah. No, Street Fighter lore is insane. Fighting game lore in general, like across the board, you can pick whichever one you want, and it's like, wow, what the hell is actually going on here? Circa Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, etc., etc. Like all of them are nuts because they're just excuses to get super powerful people to fight each other. But Street Fighter is extra fun because there's a lot of like overlap between them. There's a lot of characters that just like randomly will have like beef or interaction or whatnot with other members of the cast in bizarre ways. Like technically speaking, the whole Cammy, Juri, Chun-Li fiasco is all centered around DeCapri, who may or may not be Cammy's girlfriend at this point. It's hard to say. Ken and Guile are related by marriage. Of course, there's the whole Ryu, Akuma, Sagat kind of like trifecta, which then links to Bison. Like, there's a lot of interlap, which is very fun.
Man, I gotta read the comics, bro. I'm lacking. I gotta read these comics. It's like a whole sitcom I'm missing out.
It's the game story mode. It's the comics. It's the OVAs and movies that come out, which can kind of like detail like the random interactions between like Seth and Juri and whatever happens there and all that jazz. And it's fun. I like when that level of attention is paid into a game's story mode, regardless of the genre of the game.
See, normally in fighting games, I don't keep up with the story. I'm just a ranked fiend, so I just like moment I get on a new game comes out, I'm like, ooh, okay, time to see how far I can get before I rage quit. So I don't really, I tend not to pay attention to the story as much as I should, but I should definitely. Man, now I gotta go. Man, I'm missing a whole like Big Bang Theory storyline here in Street Fighter, man. This is it's insane.
Yeah, it's fun. It's just another way to kind of look through the lens, but it's important because they stick to it. Like, that's what makes Capcom's insistence on bringing back a lot of characters over these like past DLC seasons. Like, no one's really been like completely new in Street Fighter 6 except for like Manon and Jamie, and even Jamie is like kind of a new version of characters like Yun in previous games. Kimberly is also new in Lily, but Lily's also like T-Hawk inspired. So the entire ethos of the seasons has been, let's bring back some characters after a time skip and after like a bit of a gap to see how it's going and to catch up with everybody. And we get to see like, oh yeah, what's Alex been doing? Like what happened to him after Street Fighter 3? Like, those are important things to see how they update the characters, and also just a commitment to the world that they've already built, which I really appreciate.
Yeah, and it was a cool thing that they did with C Viper as well. When C Viper came back, I was very, very happy.
Yeah,
C Viper made in Street Fighter 4. I was very happy to see her come back. But I mean, it is cool that they're bringing back some old characters. Especially, I will say I'm not the biggest fan of guest characters. It's just I think it can be overplayed at times, but I think them like sticking strictly to the Capcom roots in this season 2 has been super nice. Seeing the changes that they made to Sagat and C Viper and what's coming up with not only Alex but what they're going to bring to the table with Ingrid. The character that's only been in 2-3 games, only. So
1, 2. I know one of the games she was on the PSP, and then like that barely counts.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what they're gonna do, with that type of character, and especially with Alex only being in, like 3 to 4 games himself. what are they going to change with him to bring in the more modern aspect as well, because I feel like when it comes with Sagat and Sea Viper and the other DLC characters, they did a really nice job of like modernizing their kit. So when it comes to characters that they haven't seen a lot, like Alex and Ingrid, it makes me a little nervous, but also makes me really excited.
Yeah, I'm in 1,000% agreement, especially with how different they feel. Like Sagat now has like a more emphasis on his normals, but Viper still has a ton of cool stuff that is reminiscent of Street Fighter 4, but also like a super jump mechanic to her. It's just like they did a good job, I think, overall with a lot of modernization, both literally and figuratively, I suppose, with the whole like modern control scheme, and also with just giving everyone a bit of a facelift for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, you could see on them too. I mean, they're older, and you can see how they've aged, especially in Street Fighter 6. It's cool. Yeah, it's really cool to see Sagat. Sagat's kind of got he's got the little hunchback now. He's getting older. He can't fight. Can't fight a whole 100% when he's fighting like this when he's got no neck. But Sea Viper, letting the long hair kind of flow out. I mean, she's a full mom now, so it's one of those things where they're aging the characters, and it's making me sad because it's making me realize that I am aging as well, and I don't like it.
I hear that. Hence the importance of introducing characters like Kimberly, but like it's to show that the consistent cycle of like younger characters meeting the old guard. Luke as well, another one of those. Yeah, I think it's a good point. Good thing to point out, like Sagat having that extra, like a little more hunch to him, a little bit weighed down. They got to bring back Sagat's attachment to the Satsui no Hado, man. I know I'm talking to someone who does not have as much of the different the different character endings, but one of the Sagat's ending in 5 was that he was being pulled by the same like demon magic that Akuma uses, and it's like, oh man, they gotta bring that back. Like that's so cool.
That would be a cool what was it, like boss raid that they did? I forgot what they called it. But that would be a cool like different version of Sagat to fight in like one of those big boss battles that they had of like the projections. I forgot exactly what they were called, but they had an Akuma one and an M Bison one. I know they had
those two.
I think so.
I mean, it makes sense. They're both villains.
Because I do remember, because Shin Akuma was one of them. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Giant Attack. That's what it was called. Giant Attack.
Yeah, where everyone's fighting over the same health bar, and you just get like Shin Akuma, and it's like survive and try to do as much damage. And if 1,000 people fight him over the course of X amount of hours, eventually he'll get whittled down. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like the only two that they've had so far were Shin Akuma and then M Bison. But they saw, the changes in supers with M Bison that you could see, and then I mean Shin Akuma being Shin Akuma, I've been on the end of that CVS too. It's pretty bad, so I know how that goes. But it'd be cool for something like that. If they have an ending with the Satsui no Hado, with Sagat, to see a giant attack of Sagat just fully dripped out.
Yeah, imagine evil Sagat.
Yeah,
like an evil Ryu. That'd be so cool.
Is he evil already though?
Sagat?
Yeah, he's
not
evil already.
Not anymore. He is still a dick, but like he's not like world dominating evil.
Okay. he changed,
Yeah.
It comes with the hunch,
Yeah, he's older now. Wiser.
Yeah. No, that'd be super sick to see in Giant Attack. They could go a lot of ways too, especially with like Mecha Zangief now out too.
Oh my god,
yeah. Giant Attack of that could be cool.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be sick. That would be absolutely insane.
Zangief is just peak. Like you can never. I'm not a grappler fan, but you can never get me to hate Zangief.
The moment I saw that skin, I was like, I don't play Street Fighter like that. You know, I only commentate. You know, and I'm just like, I don't play it that much. And I saw Mecha Zangief, and I was just sitting here like, all I need is Greehand, and we're back. We're so back. And we're getting an update. You know, we're getting an update on the 8th, and a bunch of characters are getting changed. I think every character is getting changed except, I believe it was Akuma that they tweeted out, that everybody is getting a tweak. So hopefully, to see what they're gonna do with that, because that could go, you know, that could go one of two ways. I'm just saying that could go, you know, it could go up, it could go down. It'll be interesting to see what they're going to change.
Yeah, especially at there's not like a new character release planned until the new year, so like it's just kind of like a final year update where they're touching everybody. Like that's, well, except for one or two. Like that's pretty massive to do at the end of a year. But I mean, all the same, it's appreciated. One of the unfortunate parts of at least the Street Fighter conversation happening right now is how the game is kind of feeling, at least in the West, feeling a little stale, with the lack of major updates that have been happening to a game that's also 3 years old. So you got to understand, like it's just kind of like this back and forth of like not much is going to be changing fundamentally, but the character should still receive patches to, you know, at least help them out or nerf some like really egregious stuff. Like there's a juggling act that is it's always a hard middle line to follow.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they're. I don't know what they're gonna change. I mean, if they're gonna add, you know, I doubt they'll add new moves, but like if they add a new move to it, some characters, maybe they revamp some of the moves. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we got Levi, Hakai, and just Juan. We got the Jamie. The Elena Jamie. What do you feel about Jamie?
I think Jamie's kind of really underexplored. I think this character's got a lot more stuff than it seems. I mean, he's a Rekka-based character with a lot of good normals. He just is both held back and powered up by that drink mechanic. Sometimes it can just be hard to get. Elena is a character I just have no idea how to place. She's so...
She's an odd one.
She's an odd one.
Yeah, I like the kit that they gave Elena, especially the roll. The roll is really good for mix-ups. You know, I like that they did that with her throws too. That throw has so much range. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's like she's a weird, like, evasive range-based character that is really cool, but hard to determine just how good she can be or just how bad she is. Like what are her positions of strength besides the obvious ones? Of course, every character wants the corner to do things like this off of a roll. Look at that. Super going. Pretty good.
Elena.
Levi, you're only Ultimate Master, bro.
Round one.
I don't know about that one, man. I think you should be higher up in the board. But he's starting off really strong right now, especially with those Elena plays, getting those good mix-up after the roll. That punish coming right into the corner. But I like the drive reversal to put some space away too, knowing that, you know, that last game, knowing that if you don't put space away from the corner, you are going to pay for it.
Canceled roll as well into the just into that throw. Trying to step back.
Once again, getting that full combo into the kill. Go right into round two. Levi's starting off really strong. Just one. If we can drink off that throw, Levi's gonna be able to capitalize back. Yep.
Like just, and it's easy stuff, right? It's, you know, Play with your range. Crouch medium punch to check this movement. Don't let Jamie get started. Jamie is the character that needs to snowball. That's what makes him so good with the finding drinks off the throw or off of level 2 or off of what have a ton of different moves. Palm, especially. But we're just never letting him get started.
That's what you gotta do. You can stop him from getting any type of drinks. Stop him from getting. Oh my god, that killed! Getting any type of game started, you basically win. You know, you're winning a whole 80% of the game if you're stopping Jamie from getting drinks. But Levi's gonna be a 2-0 so far, in a very commanding lead, I will say.
Cross up super important. Forcing the corner, the tech on the throw is absolutely needed. The most important drinks for Jamie are 1 and 3. Getting that dive kick online is paramount. Haven't gotten the opportunity to yet. We're playing pretty honest this week, getting blocked, and that is a big punish.
Oh my god. Just walk up, throw. Yeah, and the DI. Almost very last second with the DI, I will say. Playing with fire on that one. Now on set point for Levi Hakai.
Simple. Stand strong. This is big combo. Convert into the sweep. Yeah, there's that all-important first streak, missing the throw. Look at that. Look at the range that Levy's been playing at. Like, just out of jab range, consistently poking with some of these big mediums, and of course the heavies.
Well, I mean, in this case, Elena's got all the range that she can use in this matchup, especially against Jamie. Jamie kind of being on the shorter range of neutral. It kind of unfortunately sucks for him. This might be it here. Just gonna go for the level 2 to clean it up. Levi Hakai 3-0.
Elena.
That was seamless, streamlined.
That was a set.
Made it look easy.
There's my kitty cat.
Friend.
Kitty cat is now out and about watching some Street Fighter now, just like everybody else is now. Thank you guys for coming and watching with us too, just like my cat is. But man, Levi Hakai, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. And just like the easy ways too. Like there's of course every character at a foundational level has the ability to beat any other character by just playing drive rush low, drive rush mid, drive rush overhead, or high low overhead rather. It's like, yes, feeling good. You can do that. Elena offers a little bit of wrinkle to that with the rolls and the Link's rolls being so powerful and offering a ton of mix-ups by themselves. But, I mean, we didn't really see all that. It was, crouch medium punch to check drive rush. It was, forward strong for overhead, or just like standing roundhouse to cover a bunch of space and to get some plus frames. It was nothing too crazy. It was just play at my range, dictate my pace, and eventually we'll just overwhelm you with simply playing footsies and playing strong fundamentally and utilizing a character that has solid movement. It's good stuff.
Yeah, they did a really good job at that, and I mean, you saw it in the scoreboard. They absolutely cleaned it up there. But the standings right now, Levi Hakai is the only, well, not, I almost said the only one, with 3-0 right now. Levi Hakai 100% win rate right now. Squid Pope on the second place, 2-2, and hopefully I pronounce this right, but Issy 1-0 now, just joining the ladder, getting their first win in third place. So we'll have to see what's going to go on with this ladder. But make sure you guys can join the ladder too. So don't forget about that. You guys can absolutely join the ladder for the full 2 hours. We got an hour and 10 minutes with this ladder. So if you guys are looking to play, get some practice in for the end of the year, for the start of next year. Frosties is coming up next year. You want to get some practice in if you're traveling out. Might as well get it in now because you got some good competition, I will say, especially with Levi Hakai. You can learn some good things in the Elena matchup. We saw Squid Pope with the Guile, so you could learn some good things in the Guile matchup there. So you can see some good stuff.
But we are, you've got an hour 10 left to go before the cutoff happens, but you do need to get in at minimum 6 sets if you want to qualify for that top cut to try and get into the true double elimination bracket as it goes. But tiebreakers will be handled all on the back end as well, but you need at least 6 sets to qualify. So if you're interested, you got to get in there and get that ladder going. We're already 4 or 5 sets deep on so many of these players.
Yeah, we are moving through the bracket, and Street Fighter is not it can be a longer game. Compared to like 2XKO, it's not as long, but it's not you can definitely fit in a ton of matches within the hour period for sure.
Absolutely. The only thing that really makes them feel that'll make this each match feel a little bit longer, and I really do only mean by a little bit, is because they're all first to 3s and not first to 2s. If they were first to 2s, they're going.
yeah, we'd be in and out with all these matches, but the first to 3s are kind of stopping that a little bit, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
But it also gives the time for players to adapt to each other. We saw it in the first set of the day, with Squid Pope, and I'm forgetting the other guy's name, Kuma, 44 Kuma. Those guys were able to adapt to each other pretty well and bring it to a final round. So that's why first 3s are always fun, but depending on the game, it can get pretty long.
Yeah, it's just you gotta measure a little bit. But for Street Fighter, I think it's valid to do them at whatever point in bracket it's valid, or the entire thing. For a ladder like this, it's great to get more matches, more adaptation, a bunch of learning happening in and actively. Gonna cut nobody out until that 2-hour mark strikes, that 7 to 9 p.m. clock chimes. So it's good to have all these first to 3s going. Get to see a little bit of everybody and how they respond to adversity, as Squid Pope did, and hopefully as well as the Jamie we saw earlier do.
We'll just have to see as we wait for our next match. But guys, of course, don't forget about the matcherino. Of course, ! Matcherino, and get these guys a bigger prize pool for the upcoming top 8 coming in about an hour. And as we just wait for our next match.
Just waiting on a couple players, waiting on everything going. So I guess we got some time. How was your Thanksgiving, if you celebrate?
It was good. We don't normally do a ton of stuff. We just cook and kind of hang out with just my family. We got to play Mario Party, which is always a blast to play. Then of course eat turkey, and I gained probably 20 pounds. So always a blast. Did you celebrate?
Yeah. Same, like a quiet Thanksgiving, where hang out, eat dinner. I made a bunch of appetizers, watch football. It's just a great time. Good.
Oh, yeah,
I think that's.
I did watch football too.
Oh yeah.
Some of those football games were a little nuts, I will say.
Pretty good. Huge football fan, personally, but they very indicative set of games. But and that's it's kind of always the fun feel about Thanksgiving football. You get to watch it. You get to always have a bunch of people to talk about, even if you're only like casually a fan. It's still fun a fun viewing experience. It's good.
It's always a blast for some Thanksgiving football and some turkey. Always some good food,
Are you a turkey or ham? Any specific preference?
See, I'm more of a ham. Like, all right, listen, I'm big bone, so I'll eat anything. You know, I'm a big guy. You know, you put food in front of me, I'll eat it. You know, but I'm more of a ham guy. You know, I will say, I'm more of a. You know, we follow the tradition. We follow the tradition of the turkey on Thanksgiving. You know, we're not. Yeah, we keep it. We keep it alive still. We keep that vibe going on Thanksgiving. But I do like ham a little more. I will say I'm a little more of a ham guy.
I feel that. I typically also trend towards like ham over turkey, especially for most things, for most meals. But sometimes a good turkey hits.
Yeah, speaking of turkeys, bro, we got E Honda looking like a turkey out here.
Yeah, bro, he's talking about big body. He's enjoyed some ham, that's for sure. Levi Hakai, though, is back up to the plate and looks to just keep the ball rolling. 1, 2. Oh, just the check that time. Trying to keep the presence alive of these of the throw loops. Unfortunately for Elena, she has to drive rush to keep the throw loops coming. Sets up for moments like these. Oh, okay. Solid Panda running the Honda, poking low. Honda's another character I never really want to underestimate. It's just the quick jabs that Honda can do, crouch medium punch, and the neutral jump as well. Oh, and of course headbutt. Like, headbutt isn't good, but except when it's really good. Trying to find the punish, nope. Dice, going for the rope. I can't beat that whiff. Punish, counter, holding the corner, goes for the overhead. Big tick throw, and an overhead of their own. Levi Hakai rolling to throw. Another opportunity. Waiting. No check. Nice rage. Nice patience from Solid Panda. Gets the install up as well. 100 hands for the extra extension. We can convert into level 3 here. Do we want it? Yes, we do. And this started off with jabs, but it is a level 3. It's not enough, and we're not even getting the burnout. Oh. Walk up. E Honda. Stand. Medium punch. It's just that good. It's one of the better just simple pokes that the game has to offer. Ooh, hello. A nice neutral jump in order to catch Solid Panda reaching just a little bit. Oh, okay. Just like Odie slaps. No dice. Not gonna land. Instead, we're just trying to check. This is where you can utilize the range. Levi, you know, in game 1, they kind of lost their routine. They lost their flow. The flow's back in action. We're rolling now. 3 grabs, 3 throws, looped. You might even add. Not a traditional throw loop, but still just as effective. Ooh. I wonder if that's a setup in order to avoid some ODDPs. Either way, it worked out pretty well there. And there's the command throw. OD. I could check immediately, but that low poke from Honda is still getting there. Honda can sometimes surprise you with just which normals are advancing on their part. Not usually known for closing the gap super well, except with headbutt. Doing a good job playing that range. Tries again, but it's fun. Safe, rather. Again, level 3 off of a jab, so it's not going to do too much damage, but the damage is still valuable in a final round situation. You want to keep this ball rolling. How you feel there?
It's interesting to see Levi Hakai go from such a strong 3-0 and now being on, you know, kind of the front end of struggling, and especially with Solid Panda being, the taker of the first game. I don't know. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, right. Like it's been jarring, to be sure. Especially that round 1 felt like Levi Hakai was just gonna, like, oh, we're back to the the second verse, same as the first, but no, we're marching to a completely different drum here, with a 1-1 set count. Each round has gone super back and forth. But it feels like the round start flowchart from Levi has been really potent.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw that in the last game he played before this one too. He had such strong starts and a perfect 2. Just absolutely keeping Honda from doing anything at all.
Responding is just as important. I mean, rushing everyone down can feel really powerful, especially once you get throw loops starting, drive rush buttons, like all the movement that especially Elena can offer with these link rolls. But sometimes you just got to be willing to let it rip.
Does again, but DP will be able to take it. Levi Hakai now bringing on the lead finally, 2-1. We'll have to see if he's able to close it out here. Solid Panda's going to be able to bring it back a little bit.
Couple stand strong, crazy. And the corner carry on Elena's part is nuts. We try for another reversal. Does not connect with jabbing. It's an important adaptation for Solid Panda to have, but can leave you pretty open if you commit to too many just immediate timing jabs. It works out again.
Let's get neutral, pretty strong. Oh, it gets caught up at the low. Not going to be able to fully capitalize. But you got a ton of, you got insurance to play with. So you're in a good boat.
Next on another one of those jabs. Getting caught with the drive for a throw. It happens. Kind of want to see more of those, stand strong. Like, just get a little frisky with it. Do not let Levi dictate everything that's going to be happening at center screen. Because right now, it felt like Solid Panda only felt comfortable when on response rather than getting something started. Stark contrast from how game 1 ended up going. Really felt like they were taking the fight to this Elena.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you need that first game to be kind of the download, and that's what we're seeing with Levi Hakai, as they are going to take, hopefully here, yeah, they're going to take it 3-1 over Solid Panda. Yeah, sometimes that first game is just the download, and maybe you don't know a player or character as much, and you saw the adaptation there pretty quickly, right after the first game, and they were just like, okay, I get it now. Now we're synced up, we're locked in. Now I get it.
Yeah, I mean, what's there more to say than that? Absolutely that. You kind of hit the nail on the head. Like you got game 1, a couple rounds go. It was like 3 or 4 rounds of just starting to figure it out, and then it's kind of a defense, like block-oriented type of game plan with a more penchant focus on just like letting a button rock and then playing back. You can take advantage of that. You can make openings. You can take your plus frames, take your turn even when you really shouldn't be, and that opens up a whole new avenue of offense to play. And did it pretty well there for Levi Hakai, taking that 3-1 and keeping up with their perfect record thus far.
Yeah, sticking at 4-0 so far. But now, little update on the scoreboards. We got Issy, if I'm still pronouncing that right. I don't know if I am still. 3-0. So right behind Levi Hakai right now is Issy with the 3-0. And Prince following up with a 3-2 for the 3rd place. So these guys are, we're not seeing a lot of, sweeps. We're only seeing 2 people with clean sweeps so far, and that can change. So it's interesting to see.
I would be surprised if Issy and Levi don't play before the end of this latter segment. But we'll get a little taste of everyone. I mean, Squid Pope and Ken Critical are currently playing. Kuma and Just One are getting going as well. Prince and Tested New, but very quickly it seems like the standings are starting to shape up, but also give us a little bit of a taste about who's climbing up the ranks.
Yep. So far, Levi's doing a good job at keeping that first place finish right now. So we'll have to see if they keep that, or if somebody's gonna swoop in and take it. I mean, Easy could swoop in and take their spot. You know, it takes one loss and you're down a few ranks. So
absolutely. Ladders like this are always like you're scoreboard watching. It's like but what's gonna happen? One thing can change at a moment's notice. Like 5-0, 6-0, 5 are so much different than being 4-1, 5-1. Like it can feel dramatic, can feel different, but can always feel interesting. As we got new character versus a pretty stalwart classic. New on the Ken, on the modern Ken. Prince representing some survival.
Goodness. Tested New with the modern Ken and 101 LP. Gotta love it. Gotta love the rookie 101 LP. But you know, could be a sleeper. You never know.
Yeah, does not play ranked. Like some sort of self-control individual.
Hey, I mean, it's better for your blood pressure, so don't do it.
That's true.
I know from experience, Chad, don't do it. But Prince is able to, I like that backdash to get away from the grab, but Prince is able to get the first round here, doing a good job of keeping Tested New's modern Ken at bay.
Yeah, I feel like exactly that move, Dragon Lash, is like, it's so important in a matchup like this because of how like preemptive some. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll just supering out of that. No staggers are allowed here.
TIs are allowed.
Oh yeah. Convert into the level 2.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap for game 1.
Yeah, that's kind of we're seeing the trade-off, right? Like Dragon Lash is so important because you feel like you need to start pretty early to avoid a lot of the seismic waves and the burn kicks and all of these opening opportunities and opening options. But it's so easy to counterplay. Keep in mind on the amount of reversals that we're seeing as well, boys.
Catches him with the grab. I don't even know, man. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what to think right now. It's very interesting at the moment. Look at this. The assisted combo into the cross up, waking up a little bit. Got a nice B&B for Z Viper.
Oh, I like that step back. Dash back into the full combo. Find one throw. Tempted about doing the other. That's a fortunate win.
What is happening right now?
Gaming.
The 101 rookie modern Ken taking the round off of the 144,000 LP C Viper. You would have never seen this coming.
I'm just kind of expecting that this is like not a main account or something, or they just don't enter rank new account. I don't know, because this is definitely, well, there's some modern, of course, like all over the place. It's harder, like, hey, I have one button reversals, I'm gonna do them. There's definitely a whole lot more footsies happening.
Yeah, there's some knowledge of the game here. You know what, Tested New? I think you're lying. I don't think you're a rookie. I think you're lying, pal. I think you're lying to us.
Oh, we're swapping? The swap to the Sagat?
Don't tell me this is a rookie 2. If this is a rookie 2, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
New challenger.
That's even worse, bro. All right. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, we were talking about this before. We wanted to see these characters. We're seeing the two old people fight. It was like watching the nursing home in a riot. So I have to see what's going to happen here. But Tested New's doing a good job. Got a good life. I can't believe it.
The drop combo is certainly a tough one, and this side switch will matter. Trying immediately for the reversal. You know that Prince is scouting that. B&B into the super. Simple stuff. Seismic hammer into burn kick and super. Got the install online. Look at her go. Look at her move.
There is nothing you can do at the moment, but I like the jump over the DI knowing that it's coming out. Not going to be able to capitalize though off of the drive rush. Empty PP, punish counter, Prince on set point.
And she has extension length. You know Prince is specifically like, yeah, I know you're just mashing. Like, I have a way. Oh, how big he is.
It's just so massive.
God, it's just a giant.
Even with the hunch. He got no neck, bro. Look at him. He got no neck. He looks like chowder.
That's awful. That's terrifying.
Really buff chowder.
Trying for the high tiger shot. See how long you're going to be caught up in burnout. Instantly. It's like jumping against modern. You cannot do it.
It's literally one input. Nice. Level 3 to catch out of the burning kick here.
Not a day goes by that it doesn't look so painful. But now we're seeing some patience from Tested New. He's been caught a little too much on plenty of these reversal attempts. Now we're starting to play a little patient. Round 3, survival point as we go low.
Drive reversal now, pushing him back a little bit. Look at him playing the fireball game. Once again, parry into throw, trying to go for that perfect parry. Head right back into fireballs against Seismic. Seismic comes out really quick, so I don't know if it's going to be able to... I don't know if Plasma will beat Seismic there. Tries to go for grab once again. Dude! I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about these tiger shots. I respect the idea, but that's just not really how Sagat plays in 6, especially with a lot of like OD tiger shots at that. They're just not as good as they traditionally have been. Now you get caught in the blender, you put yourself in burnout, forcing out a level 1 just to see if you can get some space. Getting out of burnout helps, but the burn kick.
Burn kick coming out at the perfect time to get rid of the sweep. That's such a cool outro for Sea Viper as well. Okay, alright, so now we know Tested New might be a Smurf. We don't know yet though. Might be Smurf. Might be Smurfing on us. But
or just doesn't play ranked.
I don't know, but Prince. All right, Prince with the Sea Viper. Some clean stuff with the Sea Viper as well, like the B&B utilizations into the level 2s that we saw, you know, in that first game, and then of course the level 1, and then the pressure that they were consistently put on because, you know, when you have that level 1 install, you don't take any drive gauge away when you use, you know, any type of cancel or extensions or anything like that. So it was good stuff, but I will say New was almost there.
Yeah, I mean there was rounds taken, you know, trying to flex the individual strengths of modern that are, you know, always going to be pretty good. You can find gaps and punish them on defense just instantaneously, better than any other, like on reaction better than any other player, any other character control scheme, etc. can do. And you have to flex that. You have to utilize that as best you can. But the Sea Viper and the Thunder dashes that we were seeing from on the other side were just like so good, like from Prince, like more focused and pretty intently on trying to give those gaps so that you could instead find punish counters, and then of course the burning kick, thunder dash B&Bs, the seismic to check down fireballs, like all that was just ready there and waiting. didn't see a ton of the super jump tech for like truly like what feels like optimized stuff, but sometimes you don't need that. Sometimes you just need to play your positioning rather than try to optimize every hit.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes it's better to go with the easy stuff if it keeps working than it is
tournament
to go for more
combos.
advanced. Yep. But all right, now we are just gonna wait for our next match here. Still, Levi Hikai sitting pretty on that 5-0. Issy still on the 3-0. Prince 4-2. Squid Pope 2-3. Triclops coming in with 1-0. So Triclops now on the board. Homies with Jesus 1-1 and Solid Panda 2-2. 5, 6, 7.
Bit by bit we go.
Yeah.
Love to see the I'm gonna show out here. Get my knee up. I'd like to see the amount of matches that some people are playing. Like, you know, we saw Solid Panda a little bit earlier with the Honda doing pretty well. 2-2 overall, but one of those losses was to Levi. So, like, yeah, that's fine. You know, that's not a bad tiebreaker to have.
Yeah.
But seemed pretty well performed there against Inu. It's just, it'll be a lot of juggling for sure, especially as we count down to the last 45 minutes of this of the ladder. Got to get your games in, make sure you cross that threshold, and enjoy every match that you're having. Have some good times while you're watching and while you're playing.
Let's see what matches we got going on right now. Excuse me. Oh, we do have Issy and Levi going at it right now. The True Thunderdome is happening off stream. Those guys are going at it right now. We got Ken Critical and Triclops going at it. Squid Pope and how do you pronounce that name again? You got it on the first try. Still hard for me.
So that'd be Maddie Kaintenhauser.
Nice. I'm just gonna say Maddie. Maddie and Squid
Yeah, that's
Pope
fine.
going at it now too. Kuma and Jimmy DR and Just Juan and Tested New right back after that match, going right back into it as well.
He re-queued immediately. Go.
Gotta get those games in, you know. We gotta see that modern top 8, you know.
I'm a big proponent of modern, a big defender. You know, I think the idea of it is absolutely fantastic as like an introduction, as an introductory utility, because they don't. It's not like you can't start learning the motion inputs while using modern. It's just kind of like an assist, a tool, something you can utilize as you learn the game. But also, it's pretty valid at high and top levels for what it offers and the unique combo routes it forces. Doing like the way to quote unquote optimize like modern play is to try and like utilize the aspects of moves in your assisted combos to kind of blend them together to create new combos out of that. Whether that be just understanding that, yeah, while your heavy button is heavy punch, your assisted combo uses forward heavy punch. So you can utilize that as a sort of like additional piece of your neutral game, and then you still get all the defensive boons that modern provides, with its major downside being the damage nerf that you have. But theoretically, you can offset that by having better defense on reaction and with anticipation. I think it's got there's a lot of teeth to using modern effectively to play at a high level, though it's clearly not as good as just playing normal.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it before too at some regionals and even some majors across now. One of the probably strongest modern players in NA, at least, Chris G, with him utilizing Chun-Li in modern, and still, you know, I see it on Twitter with almost every regional or whatever tournament he's going to, you know, picking up at least top 3, if not first place, with just using modern. So like the damage nerf, you know, it doesn't, I will say it doesn't bother some people, you know. It's just like, you know, I just got to play a little extra, whatever, you know.
Yeah, the only, and it is really its only major downside, and then the like, you don't get access to some of the truly like peak performance type stuff that you'll see on Twitter, I guess, like some of those like social media combos. But that's okay because you have your own combo routes that you can explore and learn, and also like you're supplementing that top tier offense off of any hit with more reactive defense that is really potent if you, assuming you're not just like spamming the reversal supers with every opportunity to get, then because then you'll just lose for a completely different reason.
Yeah, you will get baited out almost every single time. But it's just, I don't know, it's something interesting, and I feel like a lot of games now are bringing a version of modern into their games because of it, you know, because it's user friendly, you know, it's you know, somebody doesn't know a fighting game, they can pick up modern and be like, oh, I can learn from this, you know. So
either just to continue using it or to branch that into the more the classic controls and have a good time. And that's, I still think Street Fighter 6 is the game that did it best, because like Tekken's like support, like you know, special style is not well implemented at all, and certain games are entirely built around it, like 2XKO not having motion inputs basically at all, so it's just kind of the way to play it. It's that's a decision can be made on the developer level, and there's arguments either way on positives and negatives, but it's nice to see that be one of the other pillars as part of many fighting games that are coming out. It's like, how do we make the new user experience feel a little bit more accepting? And that is typically done by variable control schemes, heavily variable control schemes and control styles, and also really good training modes. That's also very helpful.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a good training mode where you can lab for hours and be like, man, that was super fun, you got a good game. You got a good game right there.
Big one. One of the most slept on, like, absolute necessities of any competitive experience is you need a good training mode. Doesn't matter if you're a fighting game or like a MOBA or shooter or what have you. You need a place where you can, or a system that you can help like ease you into what things do what and when. Like, those are very important. Whoa. The Levi, Hekai, and Issy set wrapped up with Issy winning.
Wow.
One win.
Levi Hekai though, still on top. Still on top, though. Wow. Issy taking it, what was it, 3-2?
Had to
it was? Let me see. Yeah, 3-2. That one was probably a nail biter right there. Interesting. I mean, you see, I was saying Issy might come in and kind of swoop up that first place right there, and that's a good seed to have.
Yeah, looks like we got a couple late additions as well. Jimmy DR starting to play a little bit late. Cracked player, very very strong Marisa. That seems like they're starting a little late, but hey, as long as you get to that six match line, you'll be considered. That match against Maddie Kane Tenhauser starting off. Prince against Triclops as well, kicking off. In addition, the matches are going. The matcherino is going. Thank you for the donation. Hopefully everyone watching and everyone enjoying the stream can add to that pot. All of it goes right to the players, whoever ends up placing at the top tables.
Oh goodness! Someone in chat saying time to see if y'all can say this name. Uh-oh. I think I know what the name is, and I will say I've been tossing it to my my co-commentator every single time. So if I know who this is, I think I will not be saying your name.
Yeah,
I don't think I can physically say it.
Paraphrasing is part of the lifestyle.
Yep, and I knew it.
Yep, there it is.
So we got Jimmy, DR, and Maddie. I'm just gonna say Maddie. With the,
right.
you were talking about it before that Jury, and now the Marissa. I like Marissa.
Yeah, Marissa's in a weird spot too, I gotta do it. I gotta do it for him. The Maddie Kaintenhauser with the instant parry, trying to get the defense started. Oh, and active defense at that. We've seen parries attempt, the DP, and the dive kick too. Maddie trying to make some stuff happen, but Jimmy's insistence on just like, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna press jab, I'm gonna start with my normals, get some cross spring with the stomp, and go low again. That's a round and a half, and some momentum on the side of Jimmy D.
A round and some change.
Round and some change, some vibes.
I think the only thing he's got to be careful is using that stomp, because I think Maddie is definitely going to be looking out for that now. I see him using that quite a bit as a offensive tool to try and get an opening. He's going to have to mix that up a little bit, and the DI coming out now too. He should be able to get some big damage off this. Level 3 is on the board if he wants to use it. He's going to save it. DI crush though.
This is the level 3 combo off the Gladius. Yeah.
Jimmy DR taking a clean game 1 over Maddie.
Now you know history.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's those DIs where you just do like MG jump DI and stuff. They're just really powerful reaction tests. It's like, hey, are you ready for this? And if you're not, you lose. But if you are, I mean, it's a pretty big risk, but the health that Jimmy has been taking a lot of these risks, they're not game losing. They're just, you know, a punishment.
Gotta be careful when you're pressing in when they got that EX phalanx on. Look at Maddie now. Does have lead in life and drive. Should be able to take it here with this combo, and they will. Now finally on the board.
Mr. Kaintenhauser doing a pretty solid job already. Also just adapting slightly to some of Jimmy's more trademark defensive options. Whoa, the OD anti-air. Trying to get Bunny apart. Yeah, this is that's cross frames off the charge up. Burning yourself out. How much do you spend? You spend it all.
Okay. I mean, hey, it gives you a round. You might as well just to get the kill and the perfect under your belt. Now putting some pressure back onto Maddie.
Yeah, it's a tough decision, but I generally I'm in agreement there. To have spend meter if you have it to win rounds. Like don't be frugal, because meter gain is something you can get. We're already close to that 1 meter, and we're at such a low health already that a level 1 might just do it. And it so does.
The absolute sidewinder of that level 1 coming out. Super, super strong. And smart for Jimmy.
Just barely built the level 1 in time and using it as a reversal as soon as Maddie wants to actually get started. But we've seen Maddie have some good, like, fundamental based offense. Playing with a bit of stagger, trying to mix up immediate timing versus delay timing. See if you can bait out parries or the Marissa stance, defense stance. You know, get some proper punishes going.
Ooh, okay. Punish counter throw does put him in burnout now. I don't think Jimmy minds, though, as they continuously just try to batter down Maddie's defense.
It's like a damage war game. It's, oh, the jab doesn't convert because you didn't have drive gauge on that range, but, oh my lord. You thought. Buffering it. He was buffering it already. You could see it.
Yep. No, definitely. I could see it in the movement. The bar utilization that Jimmy is doing, he does not care about level 3s, and he does not care about burnout. And I feel like that's the biggest part of Marissa, too. That even in burnout, you know, you don't even care, bro. Like, you are just a powerhouse. No.
Got over greedy. Wanted the back throw, but that's not gonna be found. Whiffing completely.
Another perfect.
Yeah, 3-0 at that. Like it's moments like those, like where you don't feel like you're being greedy, right? Like, oh man, I see a whiff there, I see an opportunity. I'm just gonna try and like walk forward and take a grab as a punish. That like when you sound it out, when you talk about it out loud, yeah, that's not that ambitious, right? But at a certain point, like trying to get a side swap there in order to completely change the entire spacing of the game, yeah, like a walk forward grab there was a little greedy, and just sometimes you just gotta take the jab starter to try and get some stuff started. Hell, with parry, that could have been a medium starter, which then leads to a full at least like center screen, if not total corner swap with Jury's corner carry. Like taking what you're given and knowing what to take is like such an important and dynamic skill set that is so hard to micromanage, but one that it seemed like Jimmy DR was fully locked in on, especially with the amount of reversal supers he's been pressing.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it there. All those reversal supers coming in so clutch for him. I mean, especially going over the fireball and, you know, just his reaction or just to close it out. He did very, very well. And now he's sitting at 2-0. Hopefully we'll get to see more of him later on as we are closing up this ladder. We got 30 minutes left. But as I said before, Issy now in the first spot, taking over Levi Hakai. Now in a 5-0 range. Triclops 3-0, Prince 4-3, Jimmy D'Arson on that 2-0, Squid 2-4, Homies with Jesus.
Homies with Jesus.
1-1, so at a 50% right now.
Gotta get those games in. 30 minutes left, and it's first to 3 sets, so you gotta get on it to try and get that mark to see who can make it, and as well as your seeding as well, because only 8 players are going to be cut off. It's going to be a tight one. There's going to be tiebreakers abound, so we get those games in, try and break any breakers, and just get more wins. If you get more wins, then there's no tiebreakers needed.
No, I can already feel it. I feel Khalil just foaming at the mouth. We are going to have so many tiebreakers, and they are not going to be happy at this moment in time. But it sounds like we got our next match. We got Jimmy DR still here, and Triclops now with the M Bison.
A lot of character variety that we're seeing today, but Jimmy seems to be playing the same way he has been. Oh man, it doesn't stop.
Are we allowed to show this? This looks like a murder. I don't know if this might be against TOS right now. I don't know, man.
It's just that Marisa can feel so brutal, especially once she gets to that range 0 and just starts like pounding you with these charge wind-ups and charge attacks, getting a ton of plus frames, and then layers on top of it all with a pretty good stance, and the amount of damage that she can do already is hard to keep up with.
And a perfect movement out there. Man, did you see that pickup off of that low and that combo still going? That was sick. Jimmy DR. They are out for blood right now. Man, Issy and Levi, y'all better watch out, man.
Trying to turn this 2-way race into a 3-way race. The jump in, and even with the parry, just still pressing. Jimmy's entire ethos is, hey, I'm gonna press buttons, and you either stop me or get hit.
Yeah, you either stop me or I'm beating the absolute meat off of you. Once again, I like the utilization of phalanx too. Once again, dude, that's just insane. Like, you don't think of like to use it like that, and it's just out of like left field, and Jimmy DR using it.
Yeah, the more cold stance on this parry though. The cycle pressure with the bomb, got the ground bound, resetting the bomb into simple toss. Psycho Mine gonna detonate, guaranteeing the jump in. Right here's Triclops starting to get some. They're starting to get a little bit more of a greater sense of that spacing, and of course Bison's back heavy punch is just such a powerful whip punch.
That's such a great opener right there. And once again, getting a nice opening, setting up bomb now. Jimmy kind of losing the direction at the moment, but I like Failings to get rid of the bomb, but unfortunately getting opened up once again. Bomb into level 3. Gonna take all that damage. Jimmy DR is going to be on a little bit of a deficit now. Triclops turning it around a little bit. And as I say that, never mind.
If you catch him level 3 though, as much as it does catch up and guarantee the corner, a drive rush normal and simple toss. Nice check. You'll take the side swap. All this jumping is really important because Bison doesn't have a DP, doesn't have reliable ways to shut that down in profitably. But the air from Triclops being the answer to those prayers, giving us a 1-1 set count.
DI is coming out once again. Triclops able to capitalize and get it off. Is going to go for, once again, that B&D bomb instead of the Phalanx coming out, especially EX getting rid of that bomb, but is going to put Jimmy in burnout now. Has a big life lead to work with, but, I mean, that's... Never mind. Jimmy's going to be able to capitalize it and still get those openings. I was going to say, it's insurance, but it's not insurance you want to play with.
Not any fear at all from Jimmy thus far. No fear. But maybe should have a little bit. Oh, what a pickup. And we're resetting the mine, too?
Yeah, bomb getting right back on there. Gonna take some chip damage, but now a little bit of space. Oh, and the DI getting caught now, too. Jimmy's going to be able to capitalize. Cross up into Gladius, now switching sides. I like this movement here, and the punish counter, too. This is going to be big. This is critical art.
Yeah, you are.
That's enough. Is that enough, though? I don't know if that's scaled or... Oh, no, that's it. That's... Yeah. Wow, Jimmy. Back pocket.
Yeah. That was what, like a 65%, 70% combo, punish counter, level 3 available, critical art available. The hard part about Marisa isn't doing the damage once you get in, it's getting in. And how easily respondable a lot of her buttons and a lot of her typical setup can be. Triclops is starting to figure that out. Feels like the momentum is really there in order to get the ball rolling and keep it tumbling. The tech on the throw is huge though. Opportunity abound here for Jimmy. But not
Round 2.
Yeah, Failings didn't work there. I'm kind of surprised, but I like the jump out for Triclops. God, here goes the pressure. Oh, look at Triclops. Able to break free. That's the first time we've seen somebody break free of that like ultimate pressure in the corner, which is good to see.
It's interesting to see that Triclops' answer is truly just to block and play patient. Look out for throws, look out for anything big. Take the drive gauge damage. It's okay because you know you can respond in turn because of the mobility. Oh, goodbye.
Wow, what a level 3. An absolute emergent level 3 coming out.
You never should just expect Jimmy to sit there and accept pressure. If the meter is there, he's going to use it. OD stance, going to be there. Drive impact hasn't been there, but certainly online. Tough round to lose. Triclops is now down into health and expecting that parry to land, and it doesn't. Goes for his own reversal level 3. Blocking, what's that? Plus frames for the
Never in this household.
blocking?
Once
What
again. Nothing. No, we don't block. Never. Jimmy.
You're only minus if you're a bitch, as they say.
Jimmy is getting in squats in. Now playing the neutral. Gets him with it. Jimmy 3-1 over Triclops. Wait, who said that? Why does that sound familiar? Who says that?
Sun Tzu.
Oh. I thought that was like a Yipes quote. I was like, that sounds like
probably
Yipes,
is.
bro.
No, it's just the way that defense can be intertwined with offense. It's worth studying, it's worth talking about, but it can look so funny because it's just like, yeah, I don't care about you. I don't care what you think you're trying to do. I'm getting up and I'm doing something. You have to respect that just as much as I have to respect that from you. That's the games that we play. Fighting games are funny.
That's how it be. You know, sometimes you just gotta forget to block and take a level 3 right to the chest, and then your opponent does the same thing right back to you. But man, Jimmy DR, man, where was this dude at the start of the bracket? My goodness.
Knowing him, probably in another bracket.
Dude out here winning another bracket, then he was like, oh, I got time. You know, I got time. Let's play another one.
Me when I got time. Yeah, I got time.
Yeah, I got time. Yeah, I still got time.
I always think of those Mr. Incredible jokes. They're so good.
I still got time. But I don't know, man. That Marissa now taking 3rd on the leaderboard, or in the standings. I should say standings, not leaderboard. This ain't Call of Duty.
Matches can just happen so fast, and I think things can rise and fall so quickly. And you know, the difference maker that comes with that. Like currently, one of the Prince, who we saw a little earlier, currently has 8 sets played, but it's 4-4. Like that kind of juggle that you have to do of like, yeah, I lost to a ton of people, but I also like beat a bunch of people too, and like, is that enough to keep up in the standings? But Jimmy only playing 3 sets, but it's 3-0. Like, granted, started late, but all the same, things you have to juggle.
Oh God.
Round 1.
Got
back.
Maddie, just Juan. One day, I'll say it. One day, I'll have to go lab his name. But we got the jury Jamie.
I love Jamie's theme.
It's a good theme.
Yeah, separate of any immediate gameplay observations, but musically, it slaps. That's a tough one though. Jury and Jamie have like similar, it feels like, spacings that they want to play at. Like a good forward dash, good back dashes. Generally speaking, like play with similar overall ranges. Like Jamie might have better forward and advancing normals, but Jury's standing range is a little better. They're kind of comparable characters in a lot of ways, but currently it seems like Matty Tannhauser stutter there is not really in the same vein, not really respecting any sort of like immediate reversals, a lot of jump-ins, use of jumps as well. That's a nice check on the driving back.
Yeah, you as Jamie, you can you have the tools to get out of DI a lot of times, especially using the flurry of blows. But unfortunately, Maddie's gonna get that jump in and take the game for themselves. Now going right back to game 2.
Solid starter, instant drink, static kick online if he chooses to. Palm! Always gotta respect the palm. Even when you never expect it, you gotta respect it.
Start just one.
Round 2.
Just went for the same like frame kill setup twice over. Frame kill, meaty jab. Guaranteed a couple hits. Guaranteed some a whip punish. Got one drink online. There's the second one, and punch.
Full corner pressure here. 3 drinks into 4, and the pickup right off the tee. Working his way to a perfect. Good stuff for just one. Wow.
Empty jump DP. What a guy.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey man, if it works, it works.
Yeah, you know, can't really argue with the results. All it needs to do is work once. But you can see Maddie Kaintenhauser like starting to back up a little bit, play a little slower, see if you can bait exactly those DPs and get the proper links going. These neutral jumps are so interesting.
It's been an interesting. I don't know.
Round 2.
I wasn't gonna say anything. Yeah, the neutral jumps are definitely something, but that punish counter. Oh my god, and that goes right in the corner too, especially getting that backdash. Did you know that I did the mocap for that squatting guy back there? That's a real life scale, by the way. I am that buff.
Yeah? Oh,
But now getting the first drink here for Just Juan, being able to ooh, good force knockdown out of the air now too.
Tried it. Not a huge punish though. Missing the cancel window, and yeah, you're gonna get caught on the DP. Juan's got those on deck. Trying to keep the pressure on line. Oh, definitely the startup to an anti-air, but got caught a little bit lacking. As Maddie converts into a level 3, and yeah, tit for tat, round for round, game for game. Going to set points for Maddie after this round win. A 2-0 for Juan, and then a 2-0 for Maddie just right back. We'll see how it keeps on going.
Round 1.
Let's go to the beach. Let's see what Just Juan was gonna do. We saw the adjustments right back in. God, dash and grab. Caught him right of the air too, and the bait off the DP as well. Gets the drink once again. I like that he's opting to get as many drinks as possible. Goodness, these guys going back and forth.
As that third drink online, that also important third drink for the command throw that is available. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not normal do you see that target combos. Not normal do you see a cross-up super.
Interesting stuff. Now an install though. See what he's gonna do with it, but it looks like Maddie was able to get him out of just a little bit. Jump over DI. Oh, not gonna be stunned. Okay.
Yeah, just gained back the drive gauge as he got hit by the DI. Don't think it's going to end up mattering here to convert into the level 1 off the target combo. Can we get there? Not quite. Needs one more. And the drive reversal safe because of the burnout. How ferociously do you play this? How close do you go? I mean, you can keep drinking here, but it's not going to be anything more. And yeah, Maddie's going to play this slow. He's perfectly fine with it. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
That's the heartbreaker right there. The dash in. Flurry of blows. That's a big oof moment. It's gonna get grab side switch though. DP right out of it. 2 drinks on the board now. Drive reversal. Once again getting a drink. My man is just drinking as much as he can. And he'll get it. He'll get the install to start off, but Maddie's gonna capitalize.
On waiting for whip punishes. That is going to allow Jamie a ton of drinks, but it also doesn't lose you any space, doesn't lose you anything in the macro game, just in the kind of resource game. Couple with the Feng Shui engine online too, if you want to kind of represent those projectiles. They don't do a ton if you're not advancing though. And Maddie seems pretty insistent on relaxing.
Yeah, I mean, you got the life lead and you're going to get that little opening too. Got the level 1 on deck just to clean it up. You're not going to use it though. You're going to save your meter.
Bit greedy for sure. We've seen how things can end, and this is critical art as well. Jamie's critical art is vicious if you find that opener. Oh, no, the drop.
Wow. I thought he was going to use it there, honestly. Looks like Maddie's going to start off strong here. Get that corner pressure. Got DI crush. full combo. Gets the pick up off that throw. What are you going to do next, though? Drive reversal.
Pretty insistent on those. Dive kick getting grabbed, though. The punish counter throw. The life lead getting more and more devastating. But critical card back online. Always a powerful comeback mechanic, especially as we convert off of the drop in the block. Kind of letting the full combo run. And you're in burnout damage.
Huge damage now, especially with that pickup too. Damage just really good anti-air there, air to air.
How hard do you want to play this? How hard do either want to play this? They acknowledge the burnout and are both backing off with the run in from Maddie. Yeah, that was loaded in the chamber, and some of those normals from Jury, standing normals, crouching normals, are just. She's got the legs to make that distance go from long to short, the dash distance, the normal distance. It's just enough to get there and to convert into the level 3. Ooh, Maddie Tankenhauser with a scrappy one for sure, but a win all the same.
Yeah, definitely a little iffy there, but still getting the win, which is always good. But was definitely a nail biter at some of those conversions. But I don't know, we'll have to see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see if we're gonna see more of Maddie in the top 8. See if they'll make the cut. We still got some matches going on right now. We got 9 minutes left. Let me see. I don't know. See if we're getting another match or not.
Yeah, cutting it close, cutting it down to the wire. We'll see who's opened up, who's let in. Matches in progress. Squid Pope and Jimmy DR currently happening right now. Might be our only other match in progress at the moment.
We'll have to see what's going on. Our standings as of right now for just what, the top 8 players at least, is Levi taking the first place back, 7-1. Looks like they played a few more matches. Issy on second with the 5-0. Triclops 4-1. Jimmy DR with the 3-1. Prince 4-4. Just Juan on the 3-3. Squid Pope 2-4. And Maddie it looks like just making the cut with the 4-3. So we'll have to see if they keep that or if somebody comes up and sweeps it away. But that is what the top 8 on the scoreboard is for right now. So we for sure have your top 3. We got Levi, Issy, Triclops, and I will say, I guess Jimmy DR too, top 4. Hopefully will be in it as well. Losing to Levi.
Yeah, Levi looked like it looked like this had the same idea that Triclops was having, where it's like, I just want to play back and play I want to play center screen as much as possible, like hard counterplay any sort of the phalanx, those Superman punches that could come in, and see how it goes from a more slower perspective. But at the end of Triclops and Jimmy's set, they kind of fell into that scramble and the arms race at the end of it. But Levi might not have done that, as that is a win for Levi. Trying to cement that top seed, if it matters. Just getting in on the winner side typically is the goal for a lot of these players. Like, if you can get on the winner side and have that have that buffer for a double elimination tournament, then you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, you definitely have a winner side is always a more comfortable position to be in for sure.
It's the easiest way to win.
Oh yeah, but it's always just it kind of relaxes you almost, because you're in a spot where, if you lose, you still got an extra chance. But if you're in the loser's side, it's a one and done. If you lose, sorry pal, but you got to pack your bags and go home. So it's, I don't know. It gives you a sense of a little relief. Not as much, because you still got, if I think what our top 4 is going to be in the winner's side, I would not have relief right now because it is going to be an absolute bloodbath. But you know, you get a little bit there. So
yeah, I mean, it is at least a bit of a buffer, like knowing that you can make the mistakes and still like have time to learn and have time to adapt. But I mean, being put into a loser side of bracket means you have to play double the sets as well. So it's not just like a awareness of what you'll need to do, but also an awareness of like, yeah, I'm not trying to play, like, I'm not trying to exhaust myself just to get to loser semis and then start running on empty at the final four. And yeah, like it's a bracket endurance thing just as much as a gameplay thing and as a self-awareness type of thing. Like it's tough.
It's very
no matter
tough.
No matter what the size of bracket, like bracket nerves can hit you no matter what, whether it be ParagOnline, Street Fighter 6 number 3. See you for number 4 next week, same time. Or if it's gonna be, an Evo level bracket, the nerves will hit all the same.
Yeah, you'll get hit with nerves anywhere you go. Doesn't matter where. Doesn't matter. Unless you're absolutely used to it. But I feel like that's a lie. I feel like people who say that they're used to it, I don't know. I feel like they still get nervous. There's still got to be some level of nerves there. Your heart's still racing.
Yeah, I 1000% agree with that. I mean, the way that nerves manifest, I feel like don't really care about like what exactly the overarching like context it's gonna be. They know it's like, yeah, this is a loser's side set, and if you lose, you're out. Like that's gonna happen. That's the nature of the human body.
Yeah. Alright, but it looks like we got 3 minutes left. We got 2 matches that are closing up right now. 2 matches going on. Our Squid Pope, Jimmy DR, Triclops, Just Juan. See what's going on with that. Jimmy DR's got 2-0 so far over Squid Pope. Triclops, Just Juan, no scores reported quite yet for that. Jimmy DR, man.
Yeah,
Marissa that came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I was saying, like, he enters a lot of online brackets, all over the place, really. From like the city gaming ones, he was a frequent attender. Double brackets a lot between like TNS Street Fighter weeklies and like all of the other stuff. Like Jimmy R grinder. He was a grinder for sure, but a lot of, especially in the online sphere, and as we saw, like also is willing to disregard like any amount of like fear response that people typically have when like put into the corner or forced into a knockdown or any of those like typical actions. It's like, no, he's jabbing, he's having those level 1 supers, the OD stances, like all those are ready. They're ready and available. Truly a wrench into any bracket that you can find yourself in, or any ladder or leaderboard or what have you.
It looks like their match just ended to 4-1. So it looks like Jimmy did get that win.
That's 5 sets. Probably a little bit of a, maybe Khalil will be kind. Be like, all right, 5 and 6, it's okay. Like, get 8 players in, get them rolling. But we'll have to see how we end up, how long we want to progress this. See if we get any other matches, any other vibes. It's been a good time though. Having a good, like a nice relaxed Saturday after Thanksgiving. Nothing too crazy happening. Just some classy, some nice Street Fighter action.
I don't know. Has it been snowing by you at all?
Has it snowing? Not quite. No.
No.
It's been cold, but it's not been snowing.
We had our first snowstorm of 2025. What year are we in? Yeah, 2025. And we got snowed in today, and pretty bad outside.
Sheesh.
I think we got a foot of snow here around the Midwest. So,
damn,
gotta love it. After Thanksgiving, start of Christmas.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I love the snow. I don't have to shovel anymore, thankfully. You know, being in the tri-state area kind of allows me to not really not need to shovel. But
That's fair.
oh
Yeah,
man,
we live in a complex, so I don't have to shovel anymore either. And I'm just like,
yes, I can just enjoy the snow. Yeah, it's great.
I just have to look at it now and then pray I don't, die driving in it.
Yeah.
But it's been pretty fun. Been a blast to watch that. And I will say too, we got a little special friend here too.
Oh my god.
Joining us. Little Coco. This is Coco, the bunny.
I love her.
Absolutely adorable. Watching Street Fighter 2. They are at home watching Paragon right now, and I wanted to show that. So we are
Love it.
hopefully hopefully Coco will lab some Street Fighter
Yeah.
pretty soon.
Gotta get the bunny paws on the sticks, getting ready to roll. Especially for us, because we are going just to be closing out of the latter portion of tonight's bracket. ParagOnline Street Fighter number 3. The latter section is going to close off right here, right now. We're going to be throwing it to a break, and on the other side of break, it'll be your top 8 players and top 8 finalists ready to carry us through to the end of the night. See you all on the other side. And we're back. Welcome, 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 everybody. XFS, we are commentating tonight. It's Ubel and Dat Boy Juice TV, who's going to be carrying you through the rest of this top 8. How you feeling now?
I'm feeling not as much as our production right now, but I'm feeling good. We're seeing some good sets so far. We got our top 8 established now for the SF6 ladder finally. So we're gonna see how it goes. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, it's been a fun night. It's been a little bit of chaos, a little bit of back end shenanigans. Remember, everyone, as I've mentioned, it takes six sets in order to make it into top 8, in order to qualify. Not regardless of your record, you need 6. And all 8 of our incoming players for this top 8 have had exactly or more than 6 sets that they have played, including on the winner's side, Levi Hakai, Mambo, Jimmy DR, and Triclops, Ken Critical and Prince, Squid Pope, and Just Juan are on the loser's side. We'll be starting with Ken Critical and Prince, and then moving along. Losers to winners, then to quarters, then to finals, and then to top 8. You know the drill. The path is pretty much there. 10 sets remaining. We'll see how it goes.
Be interesting to see who is going to take it tonight. We see some strong, heavy hitters today. We will have to see who's going to be this week's SF6 champion for Paragon number 3. It's going to be interesting. Hopefully there's no more chaos. Hopefully we have some good sets. We see some bangers. We see some nail biters. I want to see some good, clean fights out there. And I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
Isn't it crazy how none of these Street Fighter fights have like a ref or like an umpire? Like there's no hold bars. Like they can go as dirty as they want.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you think about Sagat, who literally, like, Muay Thai is, like, that's designed to, like, kill people. So it's like, it's like, if you get level 3, I don't know if you know this, but like, if Sagat hits a level 3, there is a audible crunching sound when he hits him with the elbow to knee. So it's like, that's the killing blow right there. And so it's just, it is interesting that there's no ref that's just like, stop.
Well, I mean, it works out because Sagat is one of the few characters in Street Fighter who has, in canon, killed someone. He killed Dan's dad. Shoutouts.
God, I hope we get Dan in season 3. I pray. But now, we got C Viper and Guile. Squid Pope. We see him in the first game of the day. And Prince in one of the last-ish games of the night. So we'll have to see what these guys are doing. And I like the offensive stuff that Squid is using kind of keeps C Viper away. He's just got to be careful with seismic. The seismic comes out a little faster.
With the drive rush to get right in there, power through the seismic, make it whiff completely. That's some nice spacing manipulation. Seismic is an important counter fireball, counter turtling tool, but you can't spam it too much. Super jump in order to find that throw. And I've got a couple more rips. Prince wants these lightning dashes to hit. You're seeing the light version a ton. It's just like a safe, simple block string. Gotta be a little careful.
Interesting. I think that was a flash kick. So I think he jumped by accident there. Right back into the neutral. I will say Squid Pope from the first game that we saw, for those who did not see it, not afraid to use it.
Yeah, 1000%. Willing to burn it, willing to spend everything and then some. Oh, what a punish counter. Yeah, that's going to be around. Nice whip punish. Yeah. Caught him reaching into the cookie jar just a little bit.
Grab there, just getting the size of perfect parry though, coming out for Prince. Not a ton of damage on the board. Still just enough to take a little bit of a... I don't even know if that's alright. Now he's definitely got it. Burning kick combo, B and B. I don't like that game.
Oh, the bazooka knees. It got over the Siphon's punch. Gets some extra jabs in there. Tries for the parry, no dice. Still gonna be a punish counter throw. Tries for another one, no dice. But now some Sonic Booms trying to get a reaction out of Prince. But the question for Squidpoke is like putting himself in position once he gets that reaction. We've only seen a couple strong punishes. That's a big one though. Not gonna get the full cutscene, but we are gonna get the damage. One hit away from basically both sides. Critical are online for Prince. Should he choose to use it? These go forwards aren't connecting, and the throw is gonna end around.
We saw it in the first game too, where the opponent was just too high in the air. He didn't get the full animation. It wasn't quite able to cut it. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe he lost that, but he was able to close it out this time. Take the first game. Ooh, a little bit of game of chicken there. The double grab and Seismic putting on some pressure there. Flash kick. Man. Flash kick's just so good though.
A quintessential anti-air for a reason. Not gonna get the meaty hit of the knee for the plus frame. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are swinging, waiting to see if we can find any one of these stray hits to connect. But in Burnout, though, you can let some of these extra moves rock a little bit. Yeah, get some plus frames off of the lightning dash. See if you can get more. Super jump. Nothing doing.
Once again, gets that back throw. Been getting those a lot. He should be able to level 2. Oh no, he's just gonna get the B&B. Never mind. I completely forgot he's got that extension off the B&Bs that he can for that extra damage.
Prince got the technology on lock. Well, I mean, Viper does. The B&B's got to be there if you're going to hope for consistent competition. Shortening the burn kick. Oh, tries for the back heavy kick. Another command normal. Forward heavy kick. All the same. These little pokes off of some of these low forwards and additional pressure from the cross-up of the burn kicks are doing a good job of keeping Squidpoke like off of their position of strength, right? Like Prince is being a little too mobile for Guile to really lock down corners. The throw, and it will do it, taking the round, evening up the set 1-1.
Round 1. Fight.
Is amazing. I love the Sea Viper LSC that they put in this game. It's absolutely insane. No follow-up though off that Seismic toss-up in the air. EX Splash Kick goes through Seismic? That's interesting. I did not know that.
That's important knowledge.
I didn't know
And I mean,
yeah,
it's fully intended, right? I love the cancel. Oh, yes. You have plenty of extension on that B&B. Nice stuff.
it's kind of a different Prince that we're seeing before. We didn't see a lot of cancels when he was on stream before. And now we're seeing the cancels and the utilization of it for extra damage. That's what I like to see with Sea Viper players that have taken the time to laugh at. Whoa! High jump burning kick over flash kick. That was insane.
Oh, double overhead for the reset? Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is definitely there's a different mojo to this Prince right now. We're playing a lot more forward, finding a bit more emphasis on a ton of these openers, and then raw overhead to round out the round. That is 4 rounds straight for Prince, 2 games straight, trying to wrap it up with a 3-1 set count. These pokes are doing a lot.
There, just ducking for your life there, but light flash kick and just puts some space away. Ooh, it's gonna get a counter hit into another flash kick. Gonna set up the projectile grab. Boom! One of my favorite grabs in the game.
The suplex, yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
It's safe. Yeah, now that's a round.
Round 2.
Drive rush making that way too safe. Needed to see the flash kick come out before any sort of before the forward heavy kick landed. If there's any kind of direction that Squid Pope needs to take here, it's trying to find a way to feel more resolute in their positioning. Like where they're standing seems like always so fragile thanks to the seismic hammer. How quickly Prince has been on him with these lightning dashes. A simple block string with these. Oh my gosh! Just the light version.
Just doesn't stop at all. I like the level 1 utilization, but the grabber didn't get out. And Prince will move on. 3-1 over Squid Pope. We'll get to see more of that Sea Viper action later on in the bracket.
Yeah, that's one point. Like, it's always those unique tools that can transform a game. Like that's just kind of how fighting games work. It's like everyone's got the generic tools, but then the unique stuff is what makes matchups fall into place. It's what sets the dominoes going. And Viper's got some pretty crazy ones. The burn kicks as a way to low crush and get in your face and to cross up, and of course in that matchup what was so kind of cleanly on display with seismic hammer just being such a problem for a character who wants to have slow projectiles on the screen. Guile doesn't get the setup. He doesn't get to play with a lot of Sonic Boom style of game plan, which can be a pretty important tool in Guile's kit that can be hard to play without, because Seismic Hammer at minimum would set up for trades. And we only really saw 1 or 2 proper whip punishes in anticipation of that sense of counterplay, so Prince just kind of kept doing it because it kept working.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So you might as well just keep doing it. And in the end of it all, it did work out for him. And it does look like that Squid was saying hard to play a matchup I know nothing about. So it just came up to, came down to matchup knowledge. And, sometimes it happens, it happens more than you think. So big shout outs to Squid Pope, though, for being in the top 8 and showing us some good Guile gameplay for sure.
Yeah, and congrats on making it into top 8. And, that's places like these is a good place to get any of those of that matchup experience that you can want as you continue to play. All the same, got to move on to the next match, the next losers round 1 here in the top 8. It's going to be Just Juan. Played a ton of sets in the latter portion. Nice to see him making top 8 up against Ken Critical, who will be our first time on stream here tonight.
To see, I don't know if you're feeling a little evil right now with this Ken, but that punish counter was a little evil in the pickup, especially off of it. Just Juan will take the first blood off of it. Ken Critical rocking the modern.
Yeah, High Master Modern. Playing in control, kind of delayed. That quick Dragon Lash getting blown out. Don't respect those plus ones. Make Ken work for every bit. Play that game with the OGDP locked in the chamber. Ooh, commits to the full combo. Finds it. Finds the corner too.
Big whiff right there. Oh my god, big whiff on that grab as well. Last second DP coming out. Like the air-to-air though for Just Juan goes right back to the ground. This is exactly where you want Ken to stay. Into another drink. Otto though able to stop the 4th drink from coming out. Burnout. You gotta be careful now. If you get a side switch, you're in some bad shape here. This level 3 that might come out. Yep.
Come on. The level 3 problem. Yeah, probably just gonna do it by itself. Normally Jamie can even extend off of level 3, but not in Burnout. So the combo routing was built for the level 3 to finish everything out. Finish the round and the set. Finish the round, not the set, excuse me. And thus game 1.
started off with.
Ken Critical wants... Huh?
Interesting.
Bro got low. He played some limbo under that on that drive impact. That's crazy. I've seen parries on the Dragon Lashes, but that's still okay. Like, that's still generally a positive trade for Ken whenever those happen. So you need to see like drive reversal to happen or like a DP. Certainly Ken Critical wants to run in and make stuff happen. We're seeing a lot of run in Jinrai, Dragon Lash, drive rush, heavy punch. Like, all the basic like Ken approach tools to try and instantly initiate and get the party started. It's good on just want to play things slow and focus on keeping enough space to backdash without playing a little too risky. Now you have drinks. Nice. Yeah, the level 2 to keep things safe. Yeah.
What a neutral that we just saw right there. Absolute goofy goober stuff. Yeah, the jump in right into it. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Just mistimed it. It happens. That's tough.
See, Ken though finally have a pick up here for just one.
Wanted the overhead as opposed to taking the opportunity for a drink. Usually that first drink is so imperative. Not trying to risk anything for it. Nice. Perfect time for a super. One hit of those Jinrai would have put him in burnout.
Just that BMB. I like the reversal though, just to get that knockdown, kind of interrupt the game that Just One was kind of trying to play. That's what he's going to try and do here now. I like the neutral that they're trying to play. Oh my goodness. Just the rush in, man. I would have gotten hit with that too. I didn't even see that coming.
Ken is just so fast. Oh man, the ink into the OD Jinrai, full extension to the level 3. It was off of a drive impact, but it is enough.
Is enough. Ken Critical is going to take a game for themselves, making it 1-1.
Totally, yep. It's a vibe check. Round start palm. And if it works, you get 2 drinks off of it. So. Sometimes it's valid.
It's a big knowledge check for sure. If your opponent doesn't know Jamie as well, get that palm. It's an easy 2 drinks for you, and then it's uphill. It's uphill climbing from there. But the dirtiest of DIs.
Yeah, the amount of value off that DI was kind of insane. So, I mean, burnout plus corner plus a drink. Oh, and he committed to the full target combo too. Stuck in this corner, nowhere to go. Finally, the burnout ends, but the round ends too with that ODDP. Feels like Quan has got a bit of a better sense of like, yeah, it's okay. Like, just go for it. A lot of times these DPs and DIs are going to work out given how Ken Critical is playing. Whoa, we're really cashing out here in round 2.
Interesting stuff that we're seeing right now. The cash, I mean, I don't know if the cash out's going to work. Oh, and another cash out though, but nobody home. Ken Critical is going to be able to capitalize a little bit, especially with the burnout now. Here, we're going to see a DI. Not quite yet. Alright, well, there's no meter on the board for either player now.
Yeah, one spent it a whole lot more profitably, though. You could have argued that maybe Ken Critical should have used like level 2 as opposed to level 3 there, but all the same, the patience is certainly online. Heavy spender in the first couple rounds, in the first game or 2. In game 3, we are learning to hold back and to commit to our savings. Oh boy, that account is getting pretty full. Level 2, almost online for a potential finish. The jump back.
Oh, tries to drive rush, not going to be able to get into it once again. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. My man's swinging.
Just trying to get into like a bit of a lockdown state. Oh, the bomb connects even with the jump. Gotta be careful because of the current 2 meters sitting in Ken's back pocket, almost free with all this blocking he's doing. Yeah, okay, those roundhouses are pretty crazy, but check this out.
Coming at you. And they will take the next game here, taking the lead. We'll have to see what Just Juan is going to do to adjust to this play style. I mean, modern Ken's a little weird. You gotta adjust how you play a little bit.
It's just a different way you have to wire your brain. There's a reason that there were so many individual buttons, and we're seeing like a lot of neutral interactions cut short, especially when meter is online, because you just have to plan around reversals being a early and often factor, as opposed to setting up situations with crosscut DPs where maybe they're not always available. You know they're online for a modern player, but you can play around that.
We got a little breath of life here for Just Juan. Ken Critical is putting on that absolute insane corner pressure. Able to fully capitalize though.
Dragon Lash. Nice back step in order to get around the frame trap. Can't press into it. Oh, and a perfect backdash in the corner to avoid the throw. Okay, Odi Tatsu. Man, these two, they're jump happy, they're throw happy, they're scramble happy.
There's that beautiful modern Ken now just playing the fireball game. You got insurance to play with, so you might as well just play out the clock a little bit.
Play at the clock with 25 seconds. Absolutely nuts. Oh, that was too far away to whiff punish. Close though, but not close enough to have a raw DI connect. 8 seconds left on the clock, so.
Yeah, Dragon Lash able to close it out there. Oh, but Just Juan get a drink off the board, and the second one off that. He's safe on it though. The punish counter coming out into level 2.
Good damage, not quite able to reach burnout, but we're close up until that neutral lock. Oh, jumping, getting covered. Pivoting into level 3, you get a ton of drive gauge back here, and also an opportunity to get a drink off of the extension drive rush. Hey, yes, sir. Ooh, that was nice.
He went for damage. Didn't go for drink setup, just went to capitalize as much damage as possible. Because you basically have 2 routes. You have drink route and damage route. It looks like he went damage route there, and he took the life lead. Now he's got kind of all the time in the world to play.
Oh, the importance of that first drink showcasing, getting access to some of those new moves. The first couple drinks, getting access to a couple moves that help you avoid fireballs, don't let you play the full screen game. Owned. Sometimes you get got.
Jumping heavy kick, but those punish counters are starting to add up. Ken Critical now. About 50% left. Palm strike though. Install now coming for Just Juan. He's going to be able to put on a ton of pressure. Do as much as he wants here.
Yeah, I love that level 2 in there as well. Not only does it keep the critical arc, I mean, this comes nowhere close to keeping up the health, but at the very least, this gets you out of the corner, gets some damage on the board, gives you a chance. Drive rush in.
Oh, the crush! Gonna be able to get some damage off on the board with heavy DP. And another one too! He's not gonna, he didn't go for it. He's gonna get the punish counter low, and Ken Critical is gonna move on. Our modern Ken through the bracket. What an absolute monster.
Man, and there was a level 1 super online too. There was getting drive rush drive impacted there twice is a gruesome way to lose it, especially with all of the everything going for you. You had 4 drinks and a huge health lead and the corner, and a level 3 to get out, and suddenly just the entire Jamie like structure of gameplay, and like, entire gameplay loop that Jamie wants to set up just crumbled right there. That's tough.
Yeah, it was interesting to see how the modern Ken took down the classic Jamie, and it's I don't know. It's weird to see a high master modern Ken, I will say, but it's also like it doesn't surprise me as much because like people have utilized modern pretty well so far, and
yeah, it's good.
It is pretty cool to see, but it's also kind of scary because you know it's so simple to use, so it's like the future is like. I'm scared to see what the future is going to be with
it will never trend towards modern. It will never trend towards modern. And in the aggregate, absolutely not. In terms of what modern can do, it can be scary. It can be effective. And it can be efficient. And I think that's the most important part.
It's fair, but let's see who we have up next. Now we're moving up to our winner's side. See who we're getting. I think we're getting our match right now. I hear the pause of music, which means the characters are loading. We're getting Jimmy and Triclops. Didn't these guys have played against each other? No?
Yeah, they did. They did, in fact, with the Jimmy DR walking with it 3-1, I believe. But Triclops also had like a lot of key adaptations that just fell victim to the pace of play that Jimmy can offer. We'll see what happens in set 2 that they may go through. So far, Jimmy still has that upper hand. The damage that does is insane, by the way. She needs it, but it's a lot.
Yeah, that's very true. We'll have to see if Jimmy keeps up that momentum or if Triclops. Kind of seeing now, he's taking momentum, especially with the bomb setup, and able to get it off into a ton of damage. Phalanx out of the corner, perfect parry. Careful though. Snuffed out with that low. Yeah, these guys are gonna go at it. These guys are gonna be back. I can already tell.
Yeah, they're relentless when it comes to like applying pressure and full on brutalizing each other at this point. We're seeing a lot of the punish counter conversions that Triclops has at this point. Bison's damage output is nothing to sneeze at. And of course, Marisa, she doesn't just brutalize you on hit, on block, on drive gauge, grabs, throws, everything. So much damage. Back heavy punches, crazy with burnout. The Psycho Crusher safe too. Slide.
Oh, with the jump over Gladius. Take it for Jimmy. Jimmy up 1-0 so far.
Round 1. Fight.
A lot of drivers camping midway through these target combos. Parry punish doesn't do a ton of damage, but it sets up exactly where you want to be. Oh, just the jabs.
This guy bombs. Come up with Triclops and a big punish counter. Like the set they played before, he was getting a lot of those, but Jimmy is not afraid to use meter. I think Triclops has to remember that from the last set they played.
Yeah, there's a lot to remember when it comes to Jimmy's different reversal options between neutral jump, perfect parry attempts, scootum, the scootum stance, and of course level 2 and level 3. There's a lot to deal with. Triclops constantly giving up space up until he finds a hit, but these counter hit conversions are there. Psycho Crusher with the mine, setting up for, oh, okay, meterless round.
EX Psycho Crusher with the bomb set up into the EX Stomp. He's able to take a round for himself, going right back into a final round, just like last game.
A couple dashing shorts, too crazy. Yeah, punish counter, sets up mine, keeps you relatively safe. You could okay. We're going to super jump rock. I was kind of expecting like a timed Psycho Crusher. But no, we wanted the side swap instead.
See, this guy's playing a super patient game right now. Just waiting for one little entry fee. I like the drive reversal. Puts him right back into square one. Any type of opportunity, and Jimmy's gonna be able to get it. Should be able to get the level 3 off. Yep.
This might not end the game because it's not critical art, but it's close. Oh, it's so close.
Shimmy forward low, we'll take it. Jimmy taking 2-0. Final round once again. We'll have to see what's going to happen in game 3. Triclops, this is the time to wake up, my friend.
One of the more interesting things that I like about Jimmy's like drive rush pressure is it's not always just like, you know, drive rush medium punch. It's also a lot of like shortened drive rush gladius to get people checking. Like right there. It's quickly show off that big green flash and expect people to put out a poke to check you moving and then shut it down.
I like to play out failing spare for that bomb, but unfortunately you're going to get hit with stun.
No.
Oh, doesn't finish it though.
This is tragic. This is absolutely tragic.
Zoinks.
Finish your food. Tournament safe combos are there for a reason. You cannot be risking stuff like drops like that. Absolutely brutal. Instead, Jimmy's on set point right now.
Back to where he wants. Klops, level 3, gotta put some pressure right back into Jimmy VR.
Those force burnout was solid damage. You can check with a bunch of stand forwards. Have a lot of use. Okay, we can also just OD Psycho Crusher. It's one of the better anti-airs that Bison has in his kit.
The start that Jimmy has now, able to put on a good little 30% combo there. Like a low interrupt, but unfortunately getting sweeped for your troubles. Oh my goodness.
Wasn't a counter hit on the overhead though. Plus frames with the knee. Wow, okay, it was just off time as well, but the level 1 Nightmare makes a big opening. Evens up the health score just about what a check. Goes for the reset too. One hit away.
Heavy kick.
Okay.
He's gonna get dive kicked for his troubles.
Stomp. I mean, it was a block string with a lot of gas, but you can take it. You can do that against Marissa. Her anti-airs are only okay. So going for a lot of the delay timings that Bison has in midair can be pretty powerful. Look at this pacing that he's playing at. We're threatening a lot more scissor kick, bomb, using the mental frames a little bit more. Triclops with a bit of a different angle here when it comes to playing this offense.
Jimmy always has really good starts, but he's just got to finish it quickly like he's done before.
Burns through a ton of drive gauge there. It's absolutely worth it every day of the week. Punish counter to set up mine. Choosing to go throw here. That counter hit was so important to get rid of said mine, but still, this is a pretty solid opening with the stun. Level 3. You're in a guess for game scenario. Effectively, you guessed wrong once, right the second time. Opportunity here.
M. Bison wins.
All right, Triclops taking it right back to 2.
Fight.
Very respectful today. Yeah, so far it's been that game showcased a lot of what Triclops like adaptations were, a lot of different forms of stagger, and important reversals at pretty key times. But Jimmy still has these rounds in his back pocket. He just gets right up in your face and bullets you effectively. Nice block.
Jimmy easily starting it off early, just like he's always done before. I think he's finally starting to adapt to this playstyle that Triclops is bringing back. And I like the EX Gladius there to get out of the little stomp, but unfortunately, not going to be quite enough yet, especially if you're in burnout. One more, though, coming out pretty strong.
It was so important that that slide took up space and that it wasn't blocked as well, not only for the knockdown, but just to set up a situation like this where you can go for the level 2 off of the mind confirm and finish off the round. Final round here for our second set, or for our third set. Meter disadvantage to Triclops, but I mean it's livable. Oh, that mistake.
Starting with that corner pressure super strong. But Triclops able to put some space away. I like the utilization, just getting as much space away. The bomb, though, not going to be able to go off in time. He's going to get that throw into the corner.
A couple really important parries during that sequence to keep the drive gauge pretty healthy. Health is relatively even. What an air-to-air. Oh, that was greedy. But it was OD, so it was safe. Nice bait, but the mine was there, so it's safe. Doesn't quite find the finish. Another air-to-air jab. That was crazy. It's so good from Jimmy, but you're so close to losing this right now. Keep it simple, stupid. Don't drop the combo, and he doesn't. That is the round. Can't be sure until the very end, but game, set, match goes to Triclops. Finding the reverse 3-0.
M. Bison wins.
Some interesting stuff. Triclops being able to take it back, especially coming from a 2-0 standpoint, and then bringing it back to 3-2. Super strong stuff. But I definitely agree with Fruity that you should buff Melissa. Also, hi Fruity. I always say hi to Fruity. But it was interesting to see the. You definitely saw the tides turn a little bit. You know, once those 2 games got in, and then it was all she wrote after that. But I can tell you right now that is definitely not the last we're going to see of Jimmy DR. But
no, only winners set. Only winners
yeah,
set.
Triclops moving on to winners finals now.
That's how playing against a lot of like very forward type of play styles, and not exactly rush down, but like very apparent, like I have strong stuff and I'm going to use it, and the question will be when do I use it type of gameplay can feel, where it's so strong right at the jump. You're always primed up to guess. You're just feeling lost at the moment, but then as soon as you simmer down for a bit, maybe get that at full experience and then get a second chance, a second crack at it, then man, oh man, sometimes things just fall right into your lap a little bit. A lot of powerful punish counters and clean parries to open up Jimmy DR in that case. But we've got our next winner side set, our final winner semi set, maybe, if Street Fighter agrees. Street Fighter does not agree. It looks like Mambo disconnected there.
Nah, come on, you gotta say the full name, bro. You're the only person that can say the full name.
Yeah, but then I learned it.
If I say it, I'm gonna say Maddie Hawk Tua, and we don't want that.
I learned it was from Uma Musume, and I do not support that. So, addiction is terrible. Please seek help.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, you got Levi and Maddie now.
Maddie Kane Tenhauser. Yada yada yada.
Yeah! I don't even know what is even. We'll talk about it later. But anyways,
this is gonna be battle of the pokes. These two characters have such strong poking game. Good combo game, of course. I mean, they're well-rounded overall. Jury probably a little more than Elena, but Elena's got range for days, it feels like, and the roll can be such a potent mix-up stance.
nice catch. Strong Jury, but Levi. Don't count out Levi for sure. Probably the top seed that we have right now. This Elena.
Yeah, went through the ladder section nearly perfect. Finding the target combo into the DP. Good step back to avoid the neutral jump. There's a lot of neutral jump from Maddie in all the sets that we've seen them play. So trying to play around that is Levi and doing a pretty solid job of it. Level 1 into the ODDP for extension. Bit of a lag click, but that's okay because it confirmed wasn't interrupted. Level 3 critical art. This helps you get back into the game. Burns away at that drive gauge too. So close to burnout. Levi trying to play the check game and does so with that stand medium punch.
Round 1. Fight.
Caught right out of the air into that big punish counter though. Right back to the corner. God, Levi has been doing it all day long.
That was a pretty important parry to show off there in the round 1 of game 2, and yep, the counterplay is instantly on display for Levi. Just cancel the roll, find the throw, keep them guessing. Combo on the back foot yet again. Round 1 going to Levi. Tries to complete a target combo, nice evasion, quick little cross up too to at least gain some distance, gain some space. He's poking crazy.
Strong punish counter off the whip DP. I don't know. You're gonna have level 3. You are gonna cash it too. It's not gonna be quite enough yet. You are gonna put Maddie in a situation where they are gonna have some stress on their back.
Oh,
Elena.
that is the power of a player who absolutely knows that they're in their opponent's set. Because we've seen a couple of those corner like guess for game scenarios or guess for your life scenarios work out, and every single one then has been. It feels like everyone seemingly goes in the favor of Levi. Punishes the mash that time with the meaty drive rush in. Perfect stuff. Levi again up around, and this time it's set point.
Punish counters that he keeps on getting, just keeps on adding up. Oh, I'd like to interrupt on that dash in now too, but here comes Maddie. Maddie's going to be able to capitalize a little bit. Get some install on the board. A full cleanup for Levi quite yet. This might be that full cash in. No! Oh, this is going to be for sure.
Yeah, the jump in level 3. Yes. Or level 2, right? Yes, sir.
Level 2, just close it out. Levi will move on to winners finals. To fight Triclops. That'll be an interesting one.
He just made it look easy. He just was quick. It was seamless. It was like, all right, 1 round to the next. I win. You know, there's a little bit of a neutral like poking war at the beginning. I've got poking. You know, Elena's poking is pretty good, and then land a hit, carry to the corner. Guess it one or two times. Maybe it's a throw. Maybe it's a jump in. Maybe it's a drive rush. Who knows? And that's the round. Street Fighter is so easy. It's insane performances the entire night, and we'll see it even more in winners finals, which will be up a little bit later.
It'll be up in just a little bit. Now we're gonna go right back to our losers side with Jimmy, DR, and Prince, and Maddie and Ken critical Don't know who we're gonna get up first. Probably Jimmy DR and Prince are up first, I would assume.
Yeah, because Jimmy had a gap and Maddie did not. So we'll be getting Maddie Ken Critical after Jimmy DR Prince. So this will be Civ Viper and Marisa, and then up against a little bit later will be Ken and Jury. Those two winners will play each other. Winner of that will play the loser of Levi and Triclops. Steady bracket. The bracket's moving steady. Street Fighter is a deceptively snappy game. There's a reason all this was the entire night was in first to threes, but like especially matches that are consistently like 3-1 or games that always go like 2 rounds one way or the other, like we've seen across this top 8 thus far, where like, both players just take 2 rounds, win a game, take 2 rounds, win a game, and just kind of depends. Like things go quick. You are opened up and are forced to guess pretty frequently.
Yep. You are in a guess for game situation, and you guess wrong. It's a yikes moment there.
It happens.
But we are moving on here. Yeah, guys, don't forget about the matcherino. We got a few matcherino codes left. I think we got about 8 codes left. I think somebody, I think we have 9 actually still. Let's see, let me double check really quick.
Yeah, good to lock in those matcherino codes. Only a few left. All of the funds that you can do across all of the codes and utilities that matcherino offers, of which you can sign in using the Twitch login that you're using right now. Goes right to the players. 8 codes left. Absolutely insane. Anyway, I hope everyone in chat is having a good time. Just watching some Street Fighter action. Third one since being back for the Paragon FGC. Love to see it. Love to be part of it. As the night is still young. Oh, music stopped, sure. Which means we're probably getting into our next set, and there they are.
Jimmy DR and Prince. This will definitely be an interesting set for sure. Have to see what Jimmy is going to do against the Civ Viper. To see what Prince is going to do against Jimmy's absolutely offensive Marisa.
The Viper's got some pretty good tools to be active on defense. Namely, thus far, it's been a lot of neutral jumps, but also threatening the seismic hammer alone has kind of forces Jimmy to at least get off the spot. Whoa. The phalanx right in. God, I love how Survivor just flies as part of the fly rush.
Looks like she's getting thrown.
Yeah,
in the cartoons, like somebody just like throws somebody who like threw a wall. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Big opening now for Jimmy. See, Jimmy's got 3 bars. Not able to use it quite yet. Level 1 coming out for Prince though. That was dirty and it gave me the hiccups.
Has the install online too. Not able to make the most of it though after that throw and after the quick little low shorts. It's just the damage output and the value that Marisa gets off of individual hits can be so much. It's showcased right there. It doesn't feel like Jimmy DR won neutral a lot, but the hits he got, he maximized.
Oh, are we getting a character switch?
Looks that way.
Oh man.
Oh no, never mind.
I thought we were getting a character switch. I was about to get up from my seat. I was about to be like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Losers quarters, baby. About to get back out by accident. We're going right back into game 2.
Super jump to get right out of there, try to avoid some follows, but still kind of caught in the corner a little bit. Burn kick is a solid cross up, but we're right back where we started.
Oh, the catch out of drive rush though. One's gonna come right out, charging up. Not gonna be enough quite yet though.
Next use of the lightning tackle in order to get ready, give yourself an opportunity. We are 1 pixel away, but 1 pixel is all we need. If health's not 0, then you've always got a chance.
Wow, I cannot believe Prince brought that back. Utilizing your meter though can kind of hurt you in the long run. We'll have to see because Jimmy's gonna have the up and up when it comes to meter. Interesting. I like the use of the armor through DI, but unfortunately now you're in burnout in the corner.
Big checks and finally a wood stepping right in the charge up. Full combo.
Yeah, super strong stuff for Prince. Now Prince putting himself on the board 1-1.
Nice that the light version of that is safe. Like just a couple jabs into light tackle makes it pretty easy to threaten a lot of space. Okay, different ways to stagger some opportunity, to stagger some offense, especially to stagger some of these block strings going low that time. Oh, the attempt is respectable, however. Armor straight through the attempted drive impact. Fool me once, fool me not twice.
Oh, punish counter throw though. Just getting it in time now.
Once again, back and forth. Inside the camera again. We're cashing out with the level 3.
Close it out here. Get a round for yourself. Now Jimmy DR is gonna be. He's gonna have meter to play with, and I don't know if that's gonna work out in Prince's favor, especially when Marissa can EX through burn kick just like that, like we saw through Gladius. So we'll have to see how it's gonna go. I like the attempt, but I don't know in the long run if it's going to be viable.
Yeah, maybe you could have had a level 2 there. I mean, nothing's really saving you from this kind of combo, though. Whether you had meter or not, all that is guaranteed, including this level 3. We've seen comebacks before. This is a bit of a steep hill to climb. Oh, nice.
Air.
Prince's main way is to open up the opportunity from in that first round was through cheeky utilization of neutral jump. Jimmy is not having any of that.
One more, and especially command grab off failings as well. That's tons of damage. I haven't seen a ton of those come from Jimmy. And I'm going to be honest, it is pretty unsafe. So it's kind of good that he's not going for him, but catching your opponent off guard, that's a lot of... Oh God, once again, one more. Dude. It
happens.
Is he getting free coaching? Do I have to charge him like Metafy? I think he's getting free coaching right now. But he's not going to be on set point, sitting very pretty at the moment. Once again, getting those lows, man. You got to watch for them lows. Low drive rush.
What a pickup on the absolutely scouted cross-up. Missing the follow-up, but maybe... Oh, no, that was intentional for the spacing. I was thinking of the command normal to level 3, but... No, it's just for the scoot 'em opportunity. I mean... Overhead? Okay, wait a minute. But you've got to make this comeback while all 3 bars and burnout are still there. Oh, no.
I think that was a missing point. I think that was a missing point, unfortunately, because you were way too far away for that. But man, Jimmy DR is gonna move on 3-1. Very good stuff for both players, of course, with Jimmy moving on. But C Viper man from Prince, I wouldn't count that out. That's a very strong C Viper. But I think at the end of the day, there's just it's that Marissa offense that just kills a lot of people.
Yeah, Viper has always been like a off-axis character to play. Not exactly always difficult, especially in Street Fighter 4. Like Street Fighter 4, you're pressing 2 moves. But in this game, she feels a little bit more like integrated when it comes to like specific cancel windows and specific timing windows. And the fact that she lacks target combos and it kind of makes it a little bit harder to play into like a normal Street Fighter game, a Street Fighter 6 style of game, and instead you're pretty reliant on maximizing those cancels and understanding the windows and the different spacings. Like I could have absolutely seen that be a misinput off of an attempted link from a seismic knuckle or an attempted feint off of the Thunder Dash. Either one could have been true, and instead he just ends up whiffing it entirely and leaving yourself pretty open, very open for a simple follow-up. But I like what I saw. I'm very appreciative to see some C Viper here, make it into the top 8, top 6 even, and play against Jimmy DR pretty well. We've been playing Marisa since the game came out, so nice stuff.
Yeah, I think another thing too that's kind of detrimental to C Viper is not having a full focus attack too, because that was pretty good. It was a good thing for her kit, having something to stop, somebody's offense for a second and let her kind of take control of the game as well. I know that the forward, the forward motion kick is kind of like the focus attack, not as much, but it's just not the same. But I mean, still, big shout outs to Prince though. He played like an absolute beast.
Yeah, played really well the entire night. Would love
Speaking
to
of
see
beast.
more. Yep, got Maddie and Ken.
Got that modern Ken where you love to see it.
Again, those modern utilities are going to be really important against Jury because she does not give you much space to maneuver, but you don't need much time to react to some of these jump-ins. You really need to be careful with some of this spacing though. The dash back, covering with the trap to medium kick, drive rush in. Now, Jury has always struggled a little bit with a lot of consistent go-goes. Her ways to beat Fireball are pretty committal, with either a jump or the Feng Shui engine, but it's hard to always like fully agree with that or fully see that because her dash ability to control mid-screen is so good against these characters. But Ken's got a lot of good burst options too.
Yeah, you definitely get a ton of damage out of just a few moves, and now cashing in with the assisted combo here. Some damage off. Ooh, and the pickup off of that dive kick. That was a ballsy move. And again!
Eventually, we'll start seeing Maddie commit to just like jump and nothing. But in Burnout there, yeah, you're leaving yourself well open to that chip. But you can always run fake. Ken Critical is just kind of waiting to see if Maddie's going to be jumping a lot. See how much he can react to. So far, his reactions have been pretty on point, especially with the drive gauge lead he currently has, barely off the mark.
Ooh, level 3 coming out, but nobody home, unfortunately. Ken Critical now has Maddie right in the corner. It's kind of interesting to see Ken Critical does not, never mind. I was going to say, doesn't use DI quite a bit, but is going to use it there right in the level 2. Sweep it.
And that's a high percentage DI. There was no meter, there was no drive gauge. It was jump or die. Fortunately, not going to be able to pick it up in the meantime. That's a tough one for Maddie, who started off round 1 looking really good. Maybe starting off this round 1 looking pretty good as well. But the game count says otherwise, and the ODDP to get out of it. Oh, no counter hit on the Dragon Lash. That's a full corner carry to the other side of the screen.
Ooh, whiff grab, but still going to be able to play his game, but a perfect parry now. Coming out, I'm just going to say Mambo from now on. Coming out for Mambo.
I'm with you. Mambo having to deal with these fireballs. Even a bad Hadouken is still a Hadouken.
Drive goes straight into one though. And the throw, that's gonna put you right into the corner, but catches the DI, catches your lack in that Mambo. Gonna be able to capitalize on it, throw himself a lack in there.
I'm gonna do this. Done. So real. I'm with you. I'm with you. Mambo taking game number 1 with a nice bit of patience and a nice bit of a dexterity to show off the drive impact reaction. Got the forward throw into a feng shui, immediately used it though. And yeah, this is where Jury, the way you beat this is by having the health. Sometimes fireballs are just a little harder for her to interact with. Consistent, especially with how fast sometimes Kenny and Modern in general can put out some fireballs. Nice conversion. Not a ton of damage, but got a lot of corner damage.
So you get a ton of corner carry off of that with the side switch here from Mambo. Mambo now gonna be able to start some corner pressure. Gets the throw. Ooh, I like the bait off of that little back step. I'm gonna get that level 3 off. Should be a game for Mambo.
Yeah, 1-1.
Judy, win! Round 1.
Yeah, this violent Ken not looking too violent in game number 2 with a 2-0 finish for Mambo there. Game 3, we'll see if anything's different. The Jury forward dash in. It's so powerful, even in mid-screen. Just quickly represent throw. Dragon Lash getting whiff punished. Not quite a punish counter, but still a counter hit on the attempted. Ooh.
Starting off strong. DI catches him out, catches him lacking. Tries to go for EX Dragon Lash though. Still putting on the pressure in the corner. Jesus.
The Jinrai kick is so powerful. Especially in a corner scenario like that. The way they've built in counterplays, the fact that Jinrai has some solid like pushback on block, so you can like dash it, you can backdash out of the pressure in mid-screen. Not really the case in the corner. Ooh, dive kick. First one we see not DP'd, it feels like. And focusing on some other tools as Mambo finds the DI in the corner. Just a simple conversion off into the wall splat. Yeah, at some point you gotta let something rip.
Both players in burnout now, though. Let's see if Ken Critical can kind of capitalize on this. Bring back a little bit of that life leap. Catches Mambo catches him right out of the Dragon Lash.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, the overhead. We're both in burnout, so no conversion, but we are gonna convert off these Jinrai kicks. Yeah, this critical art should get there. Wow, not quite. Wow. The modern damage reduction on display and in effect with full meter. You got full meter, some critical art, or and drive reversal there. Like that, the opportunities were plentiful, but Mambo didn't pull the trigger and walked with the game.
There's a lot of that drive gauge though. It's putting Mambo down, now putting him put him in burnout now too, in EXDP. Oh my god, and DP getting him out of that too.
Waiting for the third one. Oh, there's these jump ins. Catching a level 1 with prep, knowing that the DI was coming or something of the like. So close to getting back into getting out of burnout. Oh man,
burnout. Yeah, he's got to be careful now. Ooh, not getting the full DI. See him make a little bit of a comeback here.
Oh my god. But you're in burnout. And finally found the hit, but you chose to cash out on the throw pretty early. Delay on the Dragon Lash after the run. I didn't like that throw there because you finally found the hit when Ken was in burnout. Try to extend the block string just a little bit. See if you can at least like maybe fish some meter out for some following rounds. All the same, Ken gets to be economic with the way he took around and in this following game. Oh, that parry's huge to get out of the corner and the side swap next reset.
Good sides up there. Now right back into neutral, playing away from Ken as much as possible. I wish I could pick up here for Ken Critical. That's exactly what he needed. Not going to be able to get the full combo though, but the jab string into level 3. Not getting the full... I was going to say not getting the full animation there, but that back shimmy into punch will take it. Ken Critical, our modern Ken, moving on to losers semis.
Yeah, he looked good. The way that you can play against Juri as a Shoto oftentimes is like pretty effective because you always have the ability just to like take a couple steps back, throw 1 to 2 Hatos and say, yeah, okay, now you are either going to stay locked down and parry them or try to put out like the OD projectile and like take the trade. Or you're jumping, and if you're jumping, that's fine because I have Shotos have reliable anti-airs. Like, Juri, it can be frustrating once she gets into your zone, but she's a lot harder time dealing with some reliable spacing that a lot of Shotos have, especially the Ken with his run and general quick feet. Very next up from Ken Critical there, which cements our loser semis into Ken Critical and Jimmy DR. Who we are not getting right now. Is this? This doesn't seem like it's a real match.
Whoa, in a perfect. I'm not sure what's happening right now.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet like. Because normally you do winners finals, losers semis. Yeah. Normally it's like winners finals, then losers semis, losers finals grands. So presumably they just hopped in a set and it just started. So it's like no. Not supposed to do that. We need Levy, Hakai, and Triclops first. Then it'll be Jimmy DR, Ken Critical, winner that will play the loser, winners finals, yada. Top 4 things. We're close to the end here, folks.
Yeah, we're wrapping things up as we are moving closer to the end of the bracket here.
Yeah, they just jumped in and started. Have they never? Come on. We all know how brackets run. We should all know minimum how a top 8 runs. If you ever compete in anything, in any double elimination bracket ever, you should know. Here it is, so. Winners finals. Let's see what we got. BBJ, what you got?
We have to see what they're gonna bring. I like I mean Triclops is a really hot Bison right now, but that Elena, man, that Elena's been, absolutely killing this bracket. Triclops doing a real good job at keeping Elena from doing really anything. Oh my god, did you see that little back turn though?
Yeah, the delay backdash to get away from the throw, yeah, it's perfect. Gives you an opportunity off the overhead. Have plenty of meter to spend. Chooses to spend the level 1 DP, not enough. The jump over was.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice way to get there from Levy after a bit of a rough start. Bison and Triclops, we've seen heavy adaptation on full display. We've seen a lot of like small gameplay, like small Street Fighter in the works here. A lot of jab games, and shimmy back for back heavy punch. This round will not be that.
Levi. That game 1 starting it off. Real strong.
How quickly things can fall by the wayside. Yet again, just flexing that slight range advantage. Here's an opportunity for Triclops to start to mess with that. Some of the sway back and forth that Bison has with both his drive rush and how fast it is, as well as, I mean, the back heavy kick. I mean, we're seeing it. Bison can lock you down. Absolutely bullied the drive gauge out of Levy Hakai in that round.
What am I? It's like I'm watching Marissa right now.
Round 2. Fight.
Triclops.
That seems silly. It's like, no, that shouldn't have gone that way, but it did.
Just, you know, I mean, I'm scared to press against Bison because Bison's, you know,
Yes.
one wrong input, and you're in the bomb blender.
Yeah, Psycho Mine is such a house. Oh, and now we're gonna see it locked on. No, we're not. We're just gonna cash out until level 3, right? Because punish counter, this is doing enough anyway.
Take the game, might as well. Triclops tying it up.
Very, very nice stuff from Triclops there. I mean, that's the type of shimmy that you need to do if Levy's gonna put out a ton of those big sweeping buttons, you know, the standing roundhouse and all that. You gotta throw them off their game, and ways to do that: back heavy punch, drive rush in, your own standing roundhouse, throw them off. Get those key whiff punishes to keep Elena off balance, because when Levy is on, you rarely get a chance to leave the corner. Nice little jab there, and the side swap. Triclops reversing field.
Again, getting that corner pressure bomb set up to throw. Ooh, big counter hit with that trade too. Triclops is going to capitalize, is going to use Psycho Crusher, take the round for himself.
And, oh, nice back. At a certain point, it seems like Levy feels like okay with letting their drive game get bullied a little bit if it means they can find a bigger lead to get out of the corner. But I mean, kind of locked down right now, though. Burning all through that drive game. A couple drive runs canceled, but it was worth it. The jab at the level 3. This is a perfect, by the way, a long perfect, but a perfect all the same. 4 rounds straight for Triclops after a bit of a tougher game 1.
Round 1.
I'll go right back into it. Let's see if Levi can stay on the board and stay kicking. Triclops is going to move on to grand finals. Triclops once again being able to snuff out Elena's just offense, but big punish counter there. Oh, for the perfect parry. Those are always scary.
They don't mean much damage anymore, but they do mean like plenty of opportunity. Full burnout here. What a jump! Whew. Fortunately, did not have the combo on deck to convert, but sometimes information is more powerful, especially when you've got a couple rounds to play. When you're up a game here, you can force Levi to commit and show their hand a little bit soon.
He's going to start his game off once again with the bomb setups. Tries to go for overhead. Psycho Crusher still getting the extender with the bomb setup too. By getting the interrupt, but oh, that backdash once again.
Plus frames. After drive rush, I believe it's +4. That back heavy kick, just normal +1. So pretty good. The idea is to just not be in that situation at all. So it's nice to see the Levi with the adaptation there. Instead of drive rushing in after that forward throw, it was just a jump backwards, expecting a reversal, and even still just willing to play at range.
You've seen it before, you've seen it again. Man, look at the breath of life though, finally waking up a little bit. Levi able to kind of adapt to Triclops now.
tough. The combo just looked like it whiffed because he was crouching on hit. That's a tough one. You were gonna absolutely be burned out, so I love that GP. But it's unfortunate that Levi losing the interaction after level 1, not gonna do it. DP again. I mean, it was reversal or dive, but a couple jumps there from Triclops, anticipating Levi to play extra offensive, just strictly off the DP and burnout. Nice read from Triclops there, 1 round away from cementing himself into grand finals. Levi no slouch though whatsoever. Oh my god.
It's pretty big. He's got to be careful with bomb though. You can't be putting out anything. Oh, but the perfect parry is going to be able to stuff it out a little bit. He's going to be able to start his own offense here. Those sweeps, jumping heavy punish counter. Not going to be able to capitalize though. I like that he's just playing safe, kind of regaining, you know, what drive gauge he can right now.
Overhead. In burnout, it's gonna tough to really extend the driving or reversal. Safe. Hello, you're blocking. You're parrying. Even better because that's so much drive gauge back. Enough for a transverse cancel in this combo if you choose. Doesn't want it though. Instead, right into the level 2. Final round.
Game final round. Let's see who's gonna be in the winner's side grand final spot. Triclops starting off strong with good 25% combo started. Ooh, the bomb though. The bomb's gonna go off, getting a little extra damage. Overhead too. He has 3 bars he can work with now too.
So much to deal with. The reversal of field though matters a lot. Finds a counter hit. Cashes out. For that healing too.
It's not a
yeah, it's not a ton.
no. It's not a super you see often. The anti-air there. Now you gotta play a little patiently. Ooh, but this might do it here. Yep, that'll do it. The level 3 right into it. Triclops move on to grand finals on this side.
I like the idea of the healing.
Bison wins.
I really do. The amount of health you gain back isn't nominal, but it isn't also magnificent either. But man, oh man, who's in the immediate trade war afterward? Just a hair out of range.
Yep.
And then it's the breaks.
That's all it takes, man. It's literally just simple footing. That's all it takes. But now we're gonna see our Marissa, who has been just beating the meat off of everybody, versus our modern Ken, who what do you think about this? Because I'm not quite sure what's gonna happen right now.
One of two things are gonna happen. One, Jimmy DR will play around the prototypical ways that Shoto shut down Marisa by playing at like a solid like mid to long range, and we'll just blow him up because of how layered some of the offense is and how rewarding it can be. Or two, Jimmy simply will never be able to get in because no matter how layered your offense is, you can't sustain that against ready and on reaction reversal supers and reversal level 1s that can connect that goes through. Notably, Phalanx is not great because DP exists, but it's hard to envision a close game because it's hard to envision any individual round being like hyper close because of how explosive these characters are. I mean, just check the drive gauge.
Yeah, the drive gauge says it all right now with Jimmy on half and now into a lot of burnout, but especially the stun coming out. Jimmy's going to be able to get all that damage in and might even be able to take it too. Not quite yet.
Lane, super slow. Very much respecting reversal, super, but on both sides, it was true. Jimmy DR finding the parry on the reversal level 1. Finds the punish 2. That's going to be pretty indicative of the entire set. How, when, and how are you going to pull the trigger, and are you ready for it?
Jimmy starting off stronger than he always has. Goes to super now, coming out. Be able to get out of the corner, which is a good spot to be in, honestly, even if you have to use a little bit of...
Gladius. Okay, run the drive rush and throw. I kind of love that. Clearly, Jimmy's waiting for that. Waiting for something. In that case, waiting for that.
Able to pick up the first game here.
How many times has Jimmy done that target combo work? I guess like heavy punch
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the stagger, you get away with it. This is a tough one.
Yeah, right out of phalanx, yeah. It's hard, man. Once you get into that corner pressure, it's hard to get out of it.
Yeah, it's just tough to recognize the stance fast enough. Like she said, you're worried about so much, all the different like charge move plus frame, the build up, the cancels that you can do, the armor, and then boom, command grab.
Wow, what a bait though.
Oh, didn't have the drive meter to extend that combo. Needed to catch that directly into super or just leave it alone. As we see, we're just waiting for Ken Critical to feel slightly good enough to poke. And the big swing comes out immediately after Jimmy DR up 2-0. The ball keeps on rolling.
Yep. Once again, we've seen it before. He's starting it off strong once again with that corner pressure. Gets the 1-2, shuffles him right down to the ground. Okay, Critical able to put some space away now, which is always good in punish counter throw. Able to rack up more damage. Putting the lease on Jimmy DR's drive gauge, but also doing it to himself too.
Yeah, OD Hotto is interesting. I understand why you want it to come out as fast as possible. You want to stuff something out. But that costs a whole lot for not a ton of reward. Jimmy seems very clearly willing to take that.
Yeah, he puts pressure away. Ken here.
Okay, yeah, the side swap and the corner. Okay, finds a medium starter. Chooses to play the reverse, the reset. That's a bit greedy on the DP, but still challenging. All right. Stuck in burnout here is a bit tough. Drive reversal in that. We wanted the burnout. Do we get there? Not even close, but the plus frames are over. The Ken changes to that level 2 make it very safe on block.
Hitting a bunch of themselves now too. Bringing it to a final round here, putting some pressure on Jimmy. But I think Jimmy's feeling a little safe here right now. Still got a game up right now. EX Phalanx coming out. That's gonna give him a 1-2-3.
The meter advantage here is so scary to deal with. One blow off of a Gladius can mean so much. Building a level 2 is pretty good. Ooh, the jump. Jump's got caught. A big throw off that drive rush. Willing to take the crosscut DP because you have the health to spare. Still in a position where one hit could do it. We'll see if Jimmy's willing to let the drive impact rip. Or they're clearly respecting the reversal super. And there it is. Level 1 to get out of the corner. Not a ton of damage, but it guarantees that you get the drive gauge back.
That little low put him right in critical art range. Yeah, and that's gonna do it right there. Jimmy DR gonna be moving on to the losers finals now.
Marisa wins.
Sheesh. One fireball. It feels terrible. It feels absolutely terrible. And I have been hit by exactly that before, so I understand. You're sitting in mid-screen. You want the Marisa to play just to, just chill a little bit. Stop moving forward. Maybe we can establish this space a little bit and like force you to do something that I can whiff punish. All of these different thoughts, and you put out the fireball, and you think it's safe, and it's not. It's just not.
Definitely not. You gotta be careful with that. So good at utilization of that level 3 for Jimmy DR, able to take it 3-0.
Yeah, that's 6 games in a row for him, mind you, because he lost the round 1 to Prince, and then 3 in a row there, and then 3 in a row to Ken Critical. If you believe in the idea of momentum in a player as they progress throughout a bracket in whatever stage, certainly some there.
Yeah, lend your energy to Jimmy DR as now he's got to fight Levi Hakai.
Yeah, both of these two put to losers by our Triclops waiting in the wings in grand finals. Luckily for Levi, Marisa is a very big target, so won't have to always worry about any weird whiffs. Ideally, Elena's will be like that.
His way to a perfect to start it out though for losers finals. By Hakai.
Sweet there too. The little optimizations are always so cool. Getting the knockdown off of the comboing into a sweep. Elena's got a pretty long body to begin with, so you get little advantages there. Oh, the overhead off the stance.
Once again, playing that neutral game. I like that he's trying to keep the corner game as much as possible, but I like the jump over to Levi. Ryan still come out. Oh my god!
That's so much. Nice check with the mini punch. Check and drive rush movements. Half the battle in Street Fighter 6 as a whole. Gotta have those reactions on mark. Twice we've seen that now. It's pretty early to cash out into a layer like that. But these two have played before. They did play in ladder.
So you try to get any type of opening with the lows, not going to be able to, unfortunately. He's going to get the knockdown. Let's go for that. He's been going for that overhead a lot. Oh my god, but Gladius level 3. And Jimmy's going to take the first game.
Buffer on that one. Red. But yeah, we'll have this armor.
Marisa.
Not only could the counter hit trigger upon using said armor, but also level 3 unlocked. We're 7th game in a row. Starting off strong again, playing the corner. Levi Hakai. I mean, nice. Did not play into the stance at all. Kept at a solid range. And a clean reaction on block at that. Ooh, twice over. Second verse, same as the first. Levi up around, but one clean round. It's not a set. It's not a game. It's not a set. Got to pair together some of these performances. So far, this round 2 is going pretty well too. The overhead, forcing all the way to the corner.
Ooh, the little chicken game right there that they're playing. Tries to go for stomp, trying to get anything to get out of this corner, and they will. Oh, wow, and gets hit with the level 3.
Nice reaction there. Buffer it during the get up. Once you see the charge up of the heavy punch, that was a fully committed super 2 rounds. And suddenly, it's just like that. It's 1-1 after a very, very quick game 2. And game 3, kind of starting off similar, rolling right in at the speed of sound these rounds are going. But not again.
Starting it off once again. He's starting his game off so early, and the grab out of Phalanx there to get a perfect for themselves. Round 2 now coming out. Levi starting it off strong.
Able to outrange that. Yes. The armor. Okay. Finally flexing some delay armor timings. Holding the stance. Holding the Gladius just a little bit longer to bait out the approaches and the attempted punishes. There. Yeah.
Punch counter. Should be able to level 3 off of this. I think this should be quite enough for them to get a game for themselves.
It was enough. Yeah. It was close for sure. It was coming down to the wire there, but and round 1 happened so fast. I forgot that was game point. Levi storming back after a very, very spontaneous game 1, 2, and 3. It's been all over for all 4 of this Atlanta season.
Perfect pairing now. Just opts for the sweet punish counter. Switch sides. I think that's better, honestly. Because now you can start your game once again. He's going to be able to parry the super. Should be able to clean it up here. Levi now on set point.
Yeah, it feels like Jimmy's really swinging for the fences after so many of these corner scenarios have just not gone his way. And you know what? I was thinking like, oh, maybe try like a reversal that's not so committal, like a wake up jabs or wake up crouch jabs. And Jimmy did exactly that and got punished. So like, Levi just has a really good sense of like common corner options, especially for a character who can be a little bit limited on wake up, like Marisa can do.
With the Phalanx command grab, put him in a good position. Drive reversal though, be able to cut him out. Now in burnout though, he's got to be really careful. This pressure 1 combo could be the ender for him.
Punish counter extension wasn't there. It is the second time though, committed fully to an expected jab, the backdash into the punish, got the critical art, and got the win. 3-1. Lovey Hekai says, all right, losers finals. We're done with this. Give me that Bison. Give me that grand finals.
Time for the run back from winners finals. Definitely wanted that run back for sure. So have to see how it goes.
Certainly a well-played run though on Jimmy DR. Like remember, he joined late and kind of mopped up in the ladder section in order to qualify very seamlessly with only 1 loss, which I believe was to Levi, and starting off very strong in a consistent fashion. Lost 3-2 to Tricops and 3-1 to Levi. So cannot understate how effective Jimmy DR played today.
Am I seeing this correct?
You asked at the very beginning of this night, you asked for some Kimberly. Oh, and that's what we're seeing.
Oh my god. We are finally seeing a Kimberly come out. And he grands to Levi. You got a Kimberly in your pocket?
Certainly for... I don't even know like what the matchup spreads would be for Kimberly. What Kimberly covers that Atlanta doesn't. I'm not gonna go into that. I genuinely don't know. But in winners finals, the Elena proved to be a little bit frustrated dealing with a lot of Bison's spontaneous burst. Try out the Kimberly. Now as good as time as any, though round 1 does go to Triclops for a lot of similar ways. OD can charge. Next time we see the grenades come out, there should be 2 of them, but we're immediately getting out of dodge.
Oh, what a big punish counter now. Let's see if Levi can capitalize fully off of this. Get the throw, gets the throw once again. That'll do it. Being able to tie it up in the round, bring it to final round of the first game.
Kimberly's got some pretty solid throw loops. Her forward throw does not send him anywhere. Add on top, like, the OD run that she can do is nuts to do on wake up on any wake up situation, but especially off the throw as well. Oh, that connected. Oh, this is full combo too with the stomp into level 3. Yeah, that's just a round.
Only a round. That's the game for Triclops. Triclops starting it off strong.
Bison wins.
I feel like that interaction by itself is kind of a microcosm of the reason people hate fighting against Bison. Certain people hate fighting against Bison. Just mine was online, so that Psycho Crusher was just free. Even if you block it, if it hits, you win, and if it's blocked, you're still safe, more than safe even. And thus, another swap.
Into Manon.
Playing all the girlies.
Interesting picks. Let's see if Manon will be able to do anything different.
Shout out to the pockets that Levi has at their disposal. I mean, third character being played at, so far, proficient enough level. Very quickly was that round not only just like whiff punished to a victory, but also that's 5 medals at the end of round 1.
Yeah, you have 5 whole medals to play with now. Now you have tons of damage on any command grab that you get. Whew. That was clean though.
Full hop away, mine set up. Looking for the plus frames. Oh, but a nice parry. Went for the perfect parry attempt last time, too. Second time is the charm. And with 3 meter and 5 metal. Oh, the damage was ready. This is doing close, but no cigar.
Not quite yet. Anything is possible. Ooh. It's caught out, unfortunately.
All right. The Manon might be at least a ticket to a longer set, maybe a longer finals, perhaps even a true finals, if we can get there. Hard to look into the future, but so far the Manon has looked good. Triclops has been very keen on changing up styles, changing up opportunities, and using Bison at an effective playstyle in a lot of different ranges.
He's doing a good job at keeping Manon in the corner here, and all that pressure, especially with that throw, being able to close it out. Triclops is going to start off game 3 hot with a round for himself.
Simple heavy punch to start off. Into the throw. Playing very close to the chest, and then the scissor kick comes down. That sets up a mine off of the OD and the block. This is off of a drive reversal block as well. Has 3 meter. Spends it all. And yeah, Bison combo.
Bison.
when mine is installed, Bison threatens your life at 80%. It's terrifying. It's a huge X factor for a character.
Bomb setup, tries to get the overhead. Throw escape though. Good job for Levi. Interesting they're staying Manon though. Thought we had another switch.
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing, but you got a game. Pretty indicative, and if you're tired of Elena in this match, playing this match with Elena, I mean, keep with it. We'll see how it goes. It was a chip win and 4 medals online, 5 medals online.
You got all the medals you want.
Yeah, leading to a pretty solid game showing. We've got the meter to win this round right here. Yeah, level 3. Hello and goodbye to game number 4. It was gone in a flash, and suddenly, I mean, we're on potentially reset point. Yeah, it's just been a pretty offensive series of games, but hey, that air-to-air setting up mine makes this safe. +1 into throw. Overhead. Wasn't a counter.
Start getting the medals early now too. Getting medals with Manon is huge. Right back to the ground you go. Right back to me as well. Oh my goodness, the shimmy games that these guys are playing was insane.
It looked like Tricop had to do a walk under 2H, but no dice. Didn't quite land in time, was a little bit late, and the jumping connected. Letting Levi Hakai kind of sit here with a very big opportunity. Heavy punches, punish counter, guarantees the mine. Right up in there. Man, Bison's lack of premier reversal has been just fully exposed against this Manon. Every time that Tricots wants to take his turn back, he's got to risk body and mine as the parry punish blows up Triclops with the 4 medal throw, and thus that's a reset.
Going into true finals now. These guys doing an absolute back and forth.
Yeah, it's been a vicious one. I think we're really finding the characters that can that at least for Levi Hakai has been able to reliably punish Bison at his weakest. And it's not with the way that Elena or Kimberly can lock you down and keep you in the corner for long periods. It's literally just, I find an opportunity to punish, I take the command throw or the 2-piece combo, and we move along, and the damage is certainly there, ready to speak of. Nice up forward to catch the jump away. Kind of showing it all the different opportunities and bits of information that they've picked up, and again, 4 medals at round 2.
Yeah, they've been able to stack all of those medals so early, and it's so smart to do, honestly, especially if you take the first round, because now you have all the damage to deal with. Even if your opponent takes the next round, you still have so much damage that you can deal.
Yeah, you're a walking arsenal once you have all the awards set up. And with no threat of any sort of invincible reversal, you can play your mix-up at just about any opportunity whenever you land a critical hit. This was a big opportunity with the mine. Tried to pick up and reset said mine, but slightly off the mark, and Levi Hakai takes game 1 again. See it up in the corner there. 3 wins in a row here. reset. That keeps it safe. Burn out the entire... Oh, and the overhead, but going for the throw out.
Command throw once again.
All right, Mr. Grappler. Explain.
Dirty. I mean, you know, if it works once, do it again. Just do it again. You know, you get one SPD, do it again. You can always get another one.
Okay. Gotta remember to make him fear it. There's a lot of overhead attempts from... Yeah. Oh. It does look like the health even. And you lost.
Yeah, that's all she wrote, man. That's a 2-0 for Levi. One game away from taking the whole tournament.
I feel like I need to have one of those apology forms for Manon. I was like, oh, this character feels like they're lacking. I guess I'll shut up now. Like, damn. And another big punish counter. Huge whip punishes. Over and over. And you jump away. Check on the driver. Perfect.
All tournament long, those punish counters have been adding up. Now Levi set point here on the true finals.
Finds the third medal. Gets the fourth one off of this conversion. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a perfect hit. That felt so close. Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, your guess for game. Oh, the overhead didn't connect. Another chance here. Levi wants to back up a little bit to try and recover from this drive gauge. Slightly poked away. Keep in mind, level 3 on both sides is online. Dashing jab. The corner's in your disposal. Reversal attempts. +1 into throw.
Yeah, super smart to use drive reversal there. Just get away from me.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, and the sweeps will do it. Levi Hakai will take Paragon Street Fighter 6 Week 3 with a reset and a 3-0.
Had to run the gauntlet of characters. The Elena in Winners Finals couldn't get the job done at a 3-2 set count. The Kimberly wasn't it. But the Manon was it. And after a bit of a scrambly game, grand finals, it was 3-2. Then it cleaned up. Then the Manon and Levi, they cleaned up. Sheesh. What a way to end the ParagOnline Street Fighter 6 #3.
Yeah, it was a really good way to wrap it up. I mean, we saw some really good sets all throughout, not only top 8, but even in the ladder as well. But it's just absolutely insane that 2 character switches can do in a set.
And I think it was hilarious of like how like focused and like reset oriented, I suppose, Bison ends up being, like when you really break it down. Because like, yes, Manon isn't two-touching people like Bison is, but Bison needs the mind to hit and land in order to reliably do those like big 60, 70, 80% conversions and like clean you out. It also needs meter, but like everybody needs meter to do that. So even though you're not getting those big 2 touches, you are feeling rather content as long as you have the competent enough defense to play around the mine when it's attached. That like, okay, yeah, Bison's actually doing like 30% at a time with a combo into mine, and then I can turtle up or find a reversal hit and force him to do it again and win neutral more times than Manon needs grabs. And that alone was like, whoa, that was like a really like key advantage that that Levi ended up flexing just a little bit to win the damage war.
Yeah, I mean, once you stack medals, it's kind of set in stone there, because once you get 5 medals and it's one grab, and it's so much damage. But I mean, even Triclops saying the scoops got me in the end. But
Yeah,
shout
those
out
extra
to you,
scoops.
Triclops.
Yeah, you played great. Like, it was like Premier, like pretty clean Bison. Everyone in top 8 played pretty well in order to get here throughout the night as well, with the ladder starting at 7 p.m. closing out just now. Levi is the winner, of course. Triclops coming in a clean second place. Jimmy DR in third. Ken Critical in fourth. Prince and Mambo in fifth. Squid Pope and Just One in seventh. And then everybody that participated, thank you all so much for attending. Kai and I go to the same local, but run into and functional hunt. Very funny, as it goes. I know a couple of people like that in Florida. A lot of locals end up doing that. Just attending Southeast events and also just attending locals. Just kind of ends up being like that. It's cool to see local competitors compete at every level of and every region of play, I suppose, especially in the online sphere.
Yeah, good stuff all around.
I think that is, after a couple last donations, thank you everyone to donate to the matcherino. You can also make sure to check out the and support Paragon FGC by with attending these events and watching these streams, but also with the link parafgc.to/donate to help out and support the staff and everybody that works on these, including Khalil, our TO/stream runner, who is fantastic every single one of these Paragon Online events, of which there are many. Big shout outs to him, and big shout outs to Paragon for running these events. Any final thoughts?
No, it was a good bracket, good top 8, and a good ladder. And I hope everybody had fun, and hopefully we'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, all right, and with that, take care everyone, and have a good night.
All right, chat. Thank you all for tuning in to our third Street Fighter event here at ParagOnline. In case you're new, this is going to run every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. So feel free to spread it around, tell your friends to jump into the ladder. Very good format to get practice. Our weekend does not end here. Tomorrow we have 2XKO at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we also have another Guilty Gear Strive tournament at 7 Eastern. That is going to be the one that is on the ARC World Tour. It's a silver event. So if you're interested in either of those games, make sure you tune in tomorrow. If you missed any of the matches here today, please subscribe to our YouTube. This VOD will be up tomorrow midday in case you missed any of the matches in 1440p, so higher quality than what you watch here on stream. And I think that's just about it. Thank you everyone for tuning in, for playing. We will see you again here next week. Until then.